Hello everyone, welcome to Penguin Tarot. My name is Barbara. Today we have a Christmas special pick a card reading, and as you see I am well prepared for this. It's not Christmas yet, I'm recording this beforehand because I already know that it's gonna be a lengthy video, because if you look at the piles over here, they're kind of thick, as my younger sister will say, or the whole internet will say probably. So as you see, I am ready. I have my polar bear sweater thingy, hoodie, I don't know what you will call it, and I have a penguin PJ pants thingy. I don't know if you can see that they're little penguins. You know, that's a penguin with a scarf. Anyway, let me sit down normally. I have even like a poo blanket. Okay, there you go. So, hello, welcome to the reading. In this video, we will have a very strange pick a card reading, in the sense that, let me explain. I decided to just get messages from my soul family members. Well, their higher selves, actually. And I did this in hopes that I can ground some messages and help my soul family out there. But I was thinking that it will actually be helpful for you guys as well, or so I hope. That some of the messages their higher selves have to give will be helpful, beneficial, or even informative of sorts to you guys as the viewers. So we have 6 piles right here. Each pile represents a different higher self and the messages that they will have come through with. I actually painted each one of those, and it took a lot of time. So I hope they look pretty. They kind of do look pretty, actually. I'm pretty proud. They look kind of nice. Also, pray. Okay, you're seeing this in the future, so you will see the final product. But I hope that you guys can pray that this video turns out well, because I know it's gonna be a lengthy one. So I am already in the 5th dimension, and I haven't even started with the messages. And I also wanted you guys to pray for my audio and for the recordings and the saving of everything, because I may have messed up Jesse's audio, and I feel very bad about it because I worked so hard. I was looking forward to making that video as good and as perfect as possible, but of course I messed it up somehow. Whoops. So I really hope that that doesn't happen on this one, especially because 2 of the higher selves that were working here are notorious for messing up my audio. So yeah. And I also hope that I'm able to ground the messages that they have to give and make it clear for you guys. I'll try to explain myself as much as possible if there's anything that doesn't make sense, or if there's anything that, you know, when you have an inside joke with a family member and then everyone's giggling, but then the outsiders are just kind of I don't get it. Yeah, I'll try to explain that to you, my viewers out there, which I hope you are having a great day, and I hope if you celebrate the holidays, continue celebrating them with a lot of joy and blessings and a lot of good things that come forward. I will definitely celebrate with my family and get eating. That is the goal, to just eat. You know, 0 calories. Anyway, is there anything else I have to say? I don't really know what messages are going to come through, so I'm just gonna put it kind of messages from higher selves. And yeah, so use your intuition in this one to see what resonates, because there's some things that maybe doesn't resonate with you personally, but to someone else out there it might, or maybe I'm just talking crazy shit, and that's why. So I'll do my best. But let me introduce the piles to you guys. Here we have 6 piles. I was gonna go crazy. I'm trying to ground my energy because my head's up in this, up in space. So I will just introduce to you guys the ones that we have. For pile 1, we have a Christmas, not Christmas, we have a pine tree blue sword of sorts. For pile number 2, we have the green octopus, not an eye. My sister said, it looks like an eye, and I was like, no, it looks like a green octopus. For pile 3, we have a dark blue sword. It kind of looks like the Ace of Swords, doesn't it? That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, it kind of looks like that. For pile number 4, we have the orange yellow key. For pile number 5, we have the purple Trident. I think that's how you say it. It's not a fork. Okay. And for our last pile number 6, we have this red dreamcatcher looking thing. So pick your pile, whichever you intuitively feel called to. I already feel my third eye opening, so I don't know what's gonna come through, so I'm actually kind of excited. So pick your pile, see which one fits with whatever it is that you're concerned with. Be open to whatever message goes through, and again, use your intuition to see what resonates, and whatever doesn't, let it go, because that could be for somebody else, or that's just not meant for you at all. And also use your intuition to interpret the messages to your situation. I will do my best to be as clear as possible, but then again, it's a general reading, so keep in mind that not everything has to make sense. Not everything has to like go with whatever situation you're in. Now, if that does, then well, cool. But if it doesn't, that's perfectly fine. So with all of that said, let's just jump into your pile, whichever you end up picking. It'll be in the description below, so just click on your timestamp and let's jump into your reading. So for those of you that picked pile 1, or the pine tree blue sword looking thing, oh, I wanted to mention that when I was like preparing my phone and stuff, one of the little like gem looking things from my phone case fell off, and I was like, oh, you guys are a little gem. And yeah. I don't know if that's a message, but you guys are a little gem. Or maybe that's the nickname that you guys have. I don't know. So for this card, I don't know why I was thinking of a Christmas tree, but it ended up looking kind of like a cool sword in my eyes. Blue tells me right away that maybe you work from the throat chakra, or maybe you're learning to speak your truth, something along those lines. But let's just check what cards you got. So the first 3 cards that are gonna come up are just gonna tell me what situation you guys are in, you being the viewer, or I guess a little bit of your personality. So let's get to know each other. So pile 1, you have the king, oh my god, the Queen of Wands reverse, the Ace of Wands upright, and the Moon reverse. So this tells me that you guys are, okay, you guys are kind of mysterious, or you try to be. Now this made me think, like, you guys have depth with this, how you call it, with the moon. You guys are very deep, you feel in a different level, you sense things, you think about everything, because you're very introspective. I feel that right away. But the thing that I wanted to mention is that you guys kind of, there was something on Twitter that I read, like, I think it was supposed to symbolize fire signs and air signs, and it was like, I want to be mysterious, but I can't shut up. It made me think of that thing where it's one of those things that I feel that many of you are very open, or you just can't help yourselves but just speak up. You can't help but just kind of shout to the whole world stuff about yourself. So maybe you are the type of people that kind of speak before you think. I'm saying that because of this Leo energy. Or some of you may be craving attention. Oh, damn. Some others of you may be the type that may be avoiding that attention as well, because the Leo card is reversed. I mean, the Queen of Wands is reversed. Usually the Queen of Wands makes me think of someone that's very confident, someone that is very flashy and flamboyant and loves to be under that spotlight, someone that is very optimistic, happy, someone that indulges in their pleasures, they like to have fun and enjoy life. But with it being reversed, I do feel that some of you may be a little bit more toned down from that, or lose a little bit of control of those things. That's why I was saying that some of you probably do or speak before you think, despite being very introspective and despite having this depth within you. You just kind of just do things. So I guess impulsiveness could be one of the things that you guys have, especially with that Ace of Wands. I feel that the only way you guys get things done is by just doing. I think that you guys may be prone to overthinking, especially because I'm just looking at that moon and it's making me think of someone that is always, maybe someone that can even be a bit broody. So you guys may have a little bit of that. But yeah, I do feel that the only way you allow your blessings to come through is by just taking action. With that Ace of Wands, your beginning start by just taking that leap of faith. The moon reverse does tell me that you guys may tend to not really understand how things work, in the sense that you may feel like you're always left on the unknown or left in the dark and you can't see clearly, so you just kind of do because you're like, I don't really know where I'm going, but I'm kind of tired of waiting for things to happen, so I'm just gonna take action. That's kind of what I'm getting. Some of you might like cats. Okay, it's half and half because there's like dogs in the moon, but then there's cats with the Queen of Wands. So maybe some of you guys are like, I love pets, or some of you guys will like argue each other and be like, no, I'm a cat lady. Okay, I don't know why I thought of a cat lady. I'm sorry. Right? I'm like a cat person. No, I'm a dog person. So while you guys argue that in the comment section, let me just go to the next one. Ask if any of you will be like arguing each other. So the next two cards are going to tell me this is how group one. This is a higher self that came through, and this is how the higher self wants you to see them. Does that make sense? I mean, I know how they look like. I know how they feel. I've talked to this higher self before, so I already know what's up, but you guys don't. So I was like, okay, pick cards to introduce yourselves to the viewers, and boom, you got the golden egg and Chesed, right hand empathy, which actually together it works very well. The golden egg is supposed to represent the heart chakra. It's a spirit element, and right here we have right hand empathy. To me, actually, the right hand symbolizes creation because I'm right-handed, and to me, the left hand symbolizes the emotional aspect because it connects to the heart. Anyway, but if you look at this, it feels like this is a person that is holding the world on their chest, almost like if they're embracing it. So I do feel that this is definitely, group one. You got a higher self that is filled with love, filled with care, and filled with like this nurturing type of energy. With this golden egg is kind of like embracing or hatching or like, growing into your truest form, I guess you could put it that way. So this higher self wants to introduce themselves as someone that is very caring, very kind, nurturing, even motherly, you could say. And with all of this yellow, this higher self wants to introduce themselves with confidence. But I guess like the Queen of Wands will be a good example. I guess the Queen of Wands and the Moon are very good examples of how this higher self wants to introduce themselves, right? Someone that has the deep nurturing energy of like water, but also the fiery confidence of like a Leo. I'm saying Leo because I'm thinking of the Queen of Wands. There's also like triangles pointing towards this person, so I do feel that this is a higher self that is surrounded by light. And I do have to point out that the illustration here, I don't know if you can see that well, but this is like blue and this is supposed to be white, to symbolize that this is a higher self that works from light specifically. I'll tell you because the other half works from nothingness. So in a way, they work from darkness. Not to say they're bad or anything. That would be like shooting myself in the foot in that one. But anyway, so yeah, this higher self wants to like be all snuggly and like caring and homely, even because I'm thinking of a nest and that's like sheltered and taken care of and all of that. But let's look at the other cards. So three cards are going to tell me what's like the main theme of this message. What is like the external energies coming through. So the external energy being the higher self, the environment, or stuff that is out of your control, but what is the main theme of this message? The first card that we have is fire, the element of fire. We have Capricorn. And we have full moon in Gemini. The answers you need are coming. I was going to say the answers are you need. I was so confused. My brain just couldn't read that for some reason. So we have Gemini and Capricorn energy with a combination of fire. So the fire element talks about taking action, talks about following your passions, your desires, and your motivations. And with that Capricorn right next to it, it's making me think of someone that is following their passions and ambitions. Now we're talking about life goals and being very ambitious as well. Planning and taking action is making me think of a combo of Capricorn and Aries, because Aries is a cardinal sign as well as Capricorn, but again, from the fire element. So it's making me think of the impulsive energy that you guys may have, but taking it a little bit more grounded. So with you guys, it feels like you had a combo of fire and water because of the moon and the wands energy. So I do feel that the main theme for you guys is to balance that out with healthy thinking of Gemini and grounding it to this Capricorn energy. So having a little bit more balance to make it a bit more practical, because when you have water and fire put together, you create this massive passionate force that is kind of dreamy, especially because the moon is Pisces energy. So very dreamlike, someone that may be a bit out of touch with their reality. So I do feel that you guys may need to ground yourself a little bit more. A little bit more with this Capricorn energy. This Gemini is kind of telling me that maybe you guys may have to inform yourselves a little bit more with how your 3D world works, because Gemini may be a little bit superficial in the sense that they just gather a bunch of information and they don't necessarily need to be that introspective like you guys tend to be. So this is a sense of balance for you guys, right? So the main theme for you guys seems to be like, if you're looking for answers, be a little bit more practical when you take action. That seems to be basically like the main thing. But let's look at the other cards to get a better idea of what that looks like or how that will be, or just to understand how things work. Actually, let me think. I can talk a little bit more, actually. I can talk for days. So this full moon in Gemini. When we talk about a full moon, we're talking about the end of a chapter, the end of a journey. So it seems like you guys may be reaching the end of something in your life and you're finally gathering the answer. So I'm thinking of like an epiphany of sorts. And that epiphany will be the thing that kind of like the domino effect, the last piece of the puzzle that will help you continue with your goals in life, your ambitions, and all of that. With this Capricorn energy, I'm thinking of like a fish going out of the water. So it feels like you guys may have been going through a period of just feeling your emotions, maybe just taking action for fun, or just doing what you're passionate about, but not really knowing where that energy could go to for like the further long future type of thing. So now you're coming out of the water and now being on land. So in a way, I feel you guys are grounding yourselves somehow, and that will help you take action in whatever your passions are because of that fire element. Being very confident, driven, motivated, and passionate. The other thing that I could talk about is 10. We could talk about the 10th house because Capricorn has a number 10 right there. So you guys may be working towards your career, your public image, your work. All of that could be one of the things that you may be working towards. With Gemini, we are talking about your form of communication, your self-expression, but I'm gathering more that it's like gathering information or just learning about new things, be a jack of all trades type of thing, but information wise. So just being up to date with what's new and all of that. So that could, maybe you're going to start a new business or go on to a new trend. But let me put that aside and let's see what are like the big hidden messages. So the first one is closest to Earth. We have the Coyote spirit, trust in divine detours. So I think for some time, life may have been juggling putting you up in the air, like just juggling you around. I'm saying that because it feels like you guys always need to be doing something. Always keep yourself busy, always doing something here and there. And I think that because of that, life may have been like, how do we keep this person busy? And they may have put you a lot of things to just, keep you busy. But because of that, I do feel that now you're finally getting a sense of direction. Now you kind of know where to put all of that energy that you were just kind of juggling around. I feel that many of you may have just indulged yourselves with stuff that you enjoy and stuff that makes, that you have fun with because you didn't really know what to do with your energy. You were like, so what do I do? And then life is like, I got you. I know what you can use all of that energy on. And there you go. I think you're getting a sense of direction. Like you're finally going towards a path and a goal that you can like measure and see, oh, okay, I'm taking the steps towards my goal. Now, this next card is going to tell me like the hard-hitting messages. This will tell me the words that you have to hear to unlock this new chapter in your life. We have 31, solitude, alone but not lonely. Okay, so with the divine detours, I do feel that there were many times that life may have been juggling you around and like, okay, not this door, let me close this opportunity, let me get rid of this one, let me get rid of this other thing and this other thing. So I think that many of you may have gone through a process where you felt like you were on your own. You may have felt like you couldn't trust life anymore. You may have felt like you couldn't trust the divine because so many opportunities and so many closed doors were present. You were going down a path and then boom, you went a different one and you're like, okay, what's going on? So, but it was happening so often that it almost felt like you were running in circles. So I feel that's where the juggling imagery kind of came in, like just keeping the energy moving, but it was not really going anywhere. That's what I'm feeling, right? So I think that also explains why you got the moon card. So many of you may have felt like you were out in the dark in this unknown place because I do feel that life may have put you in a situation where you may have felt alone for a very long time. Maybe felt like you were out in the cold. Maybe felt like no one was listening to you. Something like that. But I do feel that with alone but not lonely kind of shows that life was like, we were just putting you on hold. We knew you wanted to do something, but we didn't have all the pieces ready. Because of that, you may have felt alone, but definitely you're not. You're not actually alone. Your higher selves will always be there. Your spiritual team will always be there. And one of the messages that you're getting is that even though life may have been tough right now, it's not going to be like that forever. Let's put it that way. The next card that we have is South, the keyword adventure with a number 2 on top. So now it is time to work together. And when I mean together, I mean like co-create with spirit. That's one of the cards that could have appeared, but it didn't appear. So what I'm getting with this astronaut one is a couple of things. One of them is, since you guys are very passionate people, pay attention to your imagination. Because when I was thinking of the astronaut, I was thinking of like astral projection. I was thinking of things coming out. I felt my whole body get dizzy when I said that. Big. This is big. So this card is supposed to represent the purest form of this message, or like the closest thing to the higher frequency of the higher self that's coming through in this reading. So this one, I will do my best to ground that in a way that you guys can understand it. That's why I felt that I got dizzy, because it was I felt like it was a sign that is like, you're definitely on the right path. Now continue. So with this astronaut, I feel that this is a message of you guys going out of this world. I'm getting very strong 9th house energy, in the sense of like, instead of going to foreign lands in a physical sense, it's like go to foreign lands in a spiritual sense. Many of you may be kind of aware of that since the moon is here, but not every one of you will understand what I'm talking about. But when you feel that you're astral projecting, you may start seeing, hearing, and feeling other worlds. other communities and other forms of living, thinking, and even expressing. So when you connect to higher selves, and you start meeting other people's higher selves, you kind of understand or just know how they think and feel about things, because it's so different from our human way of seeing things. For example, there's some people that you can feel like they come from a planet filled with fire. There's some people that you can feel that they come from the shadows somehow. Doesn't mean that they're evil because they're fiery Mars energy, or they're evil because they come from the darkness of shadows. It's just that that's just kind of how they are. That's where they come from. They don't mean good or bad. They just do what they do. Just that from our Earth perspective is like fire, dangerous, darkness, bad, because we are people that see from light. So of course, when there's no light, we go like, oof, I can't see, scary. So I do feel that you guys may start interacting with other energies. I don't want to say people, because if you're connecting to other environments outside of Earth, then of course they're not people. They're not necessarily things. It's kind of just energies. So many of you may start getting dreams that feel very vivid, and they are very out of this world. Because I'm thinking of the astronaut, so you're thinking outside of the box for sure. I do feel that creative forces will be very important for you. So your business could be in a creative field. I'm combining like expression of Gemini with a Capricorn energy of business, but I'm also thinking of creative things, because you have the Queen of Wands and you have the Moon. So and then we have, the Ace of Wands. So it feels like a new project you may be embarking on is something related to a creative process. So if you're going to write a book, it's going to be with groundbreaking ideas, mind-blowing things. When I see all of this color, so I do feel like you guys are bringing a bit of spice and variety into what people usually see. So I do feel that you guys are going to reach like a groundbreaking thing, and this information is coming from your imagination. So don't ignore your imagination. It has messages and they're divine. So listen to it, please. I do feel that you could be like this little person in red, kind of like grounded with the good luck, because red makes me feel of a lucky color almost, and passionate. It makes me feel that you guys are super motivated to embark on this new journey and learn all of these new things and see all of these new worlds, because you have adventure in South. So you're definitely reaching new depths somehow, because all of a sudden I went from like astronauts to, I don't know if you guys know, but there's like this game called Subnautica. I've never played it, but I've heard of it and I've seen other people play it. And in it, the suit that the person wears to swim kind of makes me think of an astronaut. That's why I think I went from depths as in like water depths, and then heights of like out of this world as an astronaut. So I do feel that you guys are reaching all sorts of worlds from all different directions. So that's interesting. Now I don't really know how that applies to you guys, so keep that in mind. I don't know, so you guys do that. So now these cards are, as you saw, there were 6 different options, and each one has a different higher self from my soul family. So here we have 6 cards, so each one of them will be a message from the higher selves that you saw present in this video. But for this reading, you only got one specific one, but now you're gonna get the different perspectives and different messages from the other ones as well, with one including the one in this reading. So let me just put them in a little circle. The round table of wisdom. So you got, the first one is August. Something could happen in August. The second one is ladder with climbing towards success. So that's very good. That's kind of what I was getting with this Capricorn energy. Seems like you're finally moving towards something and going towards a goal that you guys will probably feel more at peace at the fact that you're going towards something. We have ink pot, problems to be resolved. So the ink pot makes me think of don't cry over spoiled milk, because the ink is like spilled. It also made me think of a writer. Reaching new heights was the thing that I just heard with the ladder. With the ink pot, I'm also getting maybe calligraphy could be something for you guys. The ink is red, so it made me also think of like the watts that people will put on ladders so they can like put the seal. It made me think of that too. So maybe messages. I said that and then my brain was like, is that a word? Is that how you say it? I need sleep if I'm already doubting myself like that. It's a simple word. So feathers. So I do feel that the feather to me symbolizes a divine message or a guided message or a message of a higher power coming down to you. So automatic writing could be very important for you guys, I feel. You also have apple. Temptation will test you. I do feel that with the temptation here is many of you may start getting very broody, or many of you may feel tempted to ignore the messages you're getting because you're like, they're super out of this world. This can't be real. This is not real and stuff like that. So I think many of you may want to like run away from these messages and be like, nah, this is too crazy. I'm going insane. So I do feel with the temptation will test you is that even though you're reaching success, there may be things that you are still going through and healing that will hold you back, and they're just coming up again. So not a test of like, okay, Jimmy, did you learn your lesson? Okay, if any of you are called Jamie, I'm sorry. Jamie is like my go-to name for random examples. So I'm sorry. It's just a test in the sense that it just comes back up again because it's constantly going to come up again. When you don't solve a cycle, it just continues like cycling through. So you continue going through that over and over again. That's just normal. The only thing is that it feels like you're being tested because you're doing so well that thing that you were not thinking about just kind of comes back up again. But the thing is that you have learned your lesson and you're free to break from that cycle, because since you're doing well from yourself, it kind of comes back up and it's like, okay, do you learn your lesson or do you not learn your lesson? So I do feel that that's why temptations will test you. It's kind of like, it's not necessarily a punishment, that's just a way of life. That's just kind of how things go. So it feels like kind of like advice and a warning all at once. I do want to point out that right here you have a snake that's camouflaged within all of the leaves right here, and then you have the red apple, which I guess you can think of Adam and Eve if you see that as that. You know what I also thought of? I thought of G-Friend had a song called Apple. I don't really know what the song's about, but I do know that they made a reference to the apple in the tree of knowledge and stuff like that. So, oh my god, that's a big one. You guys may be tempted to run away from the knowledge you're getting. Now, I'm saying it that way because I know that people say that knowledge is power, but I also feel that it's kind of dangerous when you reach knowledge. Not because knowledge is bad, but more of the sense that the more you know about things, the easier it is to feel like you're crazy. Especially when you're talking about spiritual stuff. It's kind of like, it makes me think of that story of someone that flew too close to the sun or something like that. You reach very heights and you're very enlightened, but then you come down to earth and you realize the world's still kind of stupid. So then you go like, am I crazy, or are these people just ignorant? Like, do they just not know what I'm talking about, right? And I'll tell you, it's the second one. We just don't know we don't know what's up. So just keep that in mind. You may be very tempted to ignore all the messages you're getting just because other people are not in the same wavelength as you. So stay strong with what you believe in, and do know that this imagination thing is not delusional. necessarily. Well, I'll let you be the judge of that, actually. I'll continue with the messages. Just a little warning for you, just a little bit. The other messages that you have is the beetle with good fortune, which is very good as it reflects the climbing towards success. And the last card that you have is the bat. Take care, enemies are working against you. So I feel that this warning of enemies is just people that may be jealous of your success, people coming back, and that's the test of temptation type of thing. I do feel as other enemies, I feel like the main enemy that you could have might be maybe business competitors or people that are just jealous of what you're doing. I think that's kind of like the main thing with that one. But with all of that said, let's go on to part 2, which is just taking out tarot, and this is a free message thingy. So whatever the higher self that came through here for you, pile 1, let's see what they have to say for you. Let's see. Okay, higher self, what messages do you want to say? Just spit them out. So we have the world reverse. So yeah, things are still not moving, but they will start moving. When you have the world, we're talking about fated things, destiny, things that are meant to be, things that are on the way. But with it being reversed, it's just kind of like things are not moving yet, but they will eventually. So I think everything's going to start working again because the other card that came with the world was the 8 of Wands. So eventually things are going to start moving quickly. Things are, to me, the 8 of Wands talks about concentrating all your energy in one goal. Everything is focused. All the energy that you have, your motivations, your drive, it's all focused on one thing, on one common goal. Because usually when you see the 8 of Wands, they're all facing in one direction. They're all going in one direction, and that kind of shows the focused laser energy. But here it also feels like, if you see the imagery here, you have like this woman that is like blowing on the daffodils, and they're all like flying into the air. So this makes me think of like cause and effect. You do one thing and then the domino effect happens, right? Another thing, another thing, another thing. It also made me think of planting seeds in a way that is kind of like the 7 of Pentacles. You plant the seeds and then it slowly grows into fruition. So I do feel that is like, you guys, the advice that you're getting is just wish for your dreams to come true, and then boom, it will slowly happen. Those seeds will spread. It's kind of like, leave it to the universe, leave it to spirit guides to just take care of it. Whatever's out of your control, just let go of that. It also made me think of the SES song Dreams Come True, but I think it's because today I took out the cover of that. Took a cover of that, and that's kind of just stuck in my head now. So yeah, dreams come true. Let's see what other dreams come true. So let's see what other messages the higher self that came through for pile 1 has to say. We have the 8 of Cups. So yeah, maybe there's some things that you have to let go of, but this kind of makes me think of the divine detours, right? The 8 of Cups kind of shows the energy of leaving something behind. You are aware that it's not satisfying you. All the cups are filled, but they're all stacked up nicely, and that person's walking away into something challenging, but it's still rewarding because that person knows that it's something better for them. But with this 8 of Cups, you can also see how all the cups are everywhere. The mermaid has only one, and it has the like, what, a lantern, like something that is, it made me think of enlightenment, right? So it feels like it made me think of the metaphor I used earlier in your reading about being juggled around and just the detours and everything. So what I talked about, the coyote spirit, is coming back again with this 8 of Cups, and here you can see that this mermaid has been enlightened, and because of that, it's just taking one cup and it's just running with it. So I do feel that the message that you're getting here is that you will have to let go of some things, and understand that those divine detours are divine detours. You know, if things are not working out, it's for a reason. And if that reason is not you, then it's definitely the environment you're in. And, you know, just let go of that. Just understand that it's out of your control. Understand that, and it will make it easier to just continue moving forward. The other card that you have is Temperance, which tells me that you guys need to have a lot of patience for things to start working through. Be completely in balance and be in that line where you have one foot in the 3D and one foot in the 5D. So between the spiritual and the practical, you're very balanced and you're aware of how it works. I do feel that this will be very beneficial because you guys seem to be working on a business and your communication, your self-expression, and also probably like astral projecting into new worlds. So now I'm thinking of Beautiful by Shiny. Can you tell that I'm a K-pop fan? Just kind of saying. So maybe there's a message for you in that song as well. I don't know. Let's see. The other card that we have is the Knight of Pentacles reverse. So this one makes me think of don't overthink it too much. Don't overanalyze. Do take action. So I do feel that life is telling you be practical, but not to the point where it stops you from taking action. This Knight of Pentacles is energy of a person that is thinking, analyzing, and studying the situation before moving forward. It's the slowest moving Knight of the tarot, so it is moving, but it's taking its time because it's trying to stay stable, it's trying to stay grounded. But the main thing that I'm getting for you guys is to, yes, analyze the situation, understand it, but don't use that as a form to not take action. Still take action. Wait, we have the Three of Cups reversed and the Magician upright. To me, this kind of feels like the energy of have fun, but don't let your friends distract you from the abundance and the creation that you're working through. Because the Magician is abundant, is infinite possibilities, having the power to make anything happen. So I do feel that life wants you to have fun, but not to the point that it becomes a distraction. It's like work with other people, but not if they're getting in the way of you to manifest what it is that you want. It also makes me think of, you know, bad company almost. Like, you know, when you have people around your life that start imposing their limiting beliefs on you, that type of thing, right? Where it's like you want to express how happy and how glad you are that things are working out for you, but then when you're telling your friends or something, they don't really understand because again, they're not in the same wavelength sometimes, and because of that, they start putting their fears and limiting beliefs on you by being like, but shouldn't you do this other thing and this other thing, and have you thought about this, have you thought about that? But it doesn't come from a place of encouragement or a place of actually giving good advice. It comes from the place of fear or the place of I guess this is where some of the enemies can come true, you know, come through. That's what I meant to say. You know, people that may be a little bit afraid of your success. Let's see, what other messages are coming through? We have the Wheel of Fortune. So things are going to start moving forward eventually. Things are going to blossom. Light is going to come through. So shedding light. So again, it made me think of an epiphany. There's fairies. So there's external help definitely coming through. Blessings. There's blue flowers. And then there's this beautiful flower right here blossoming. And the wheel makes me think of, you know, maybe your ideas are turning, you're thinking again, or again, things are moving, so cycles are moving forward. There's very high highs and very low lows when we talk about the wheel, so things are going to go very well, even though sometimes you may feel that things are going the worst. No, that's just kind of how it works. And sometimes things go well, and sometimes just things don't go as well as you feel it should have. Let's see other messages. We have the High Priestess and the Lovers. So The Lovers made me think of course, love, but I was thinking also of opportunities, especially with this High Priestess. Like, your intuition will guide you down the right path. Your intuition will be the one that will help you see things a lot clearer than your 3D mind reality type of thing. The High Priestess carries knowledge. She carries this apple. So it made me think of that temptation will test you type of thing. But the High Priestess is enlightened. She understands how things work. And that knowledge will benefit you in your path, and understanding that if things are not working out is for a reason. So, don't fret over it for too long. This owl tells me that you're getting a lot of knowledge and wisdom, and that wisdom could be shared with a potential partner, as we have the Lovers right here. Or it made me think of just opportunities and communication, because the Lovers is associated with Gemini, which you did get a full moon in Gemini. So definitely answers are coming through in the most loving way. Equal give and take is one of the things that I think of the Lovers as well, because it's number 6. You have 2 and 6, so partnership is essential for you guys as well. So yeah, working with other people is very important, because I kind of saw that with the South card because it had number 2 on it. So I thought of that as co-creating with spirit, so that could be beneficial as well. Oh my god, from the corner of my eye, I saw something that scared me. I saw a shadow. It scared me. I'm thinking of the sun as well, so I do feel that there's this sense of light and shining bright, and maybe being under that spotlight. That could be important. Let's see, one last message. We have the Ace of Cups reverse. Can you clarify that, actually? What do you mean by that? With the Knight of Cups. So I do feel that maybe an offer is gonna come through quickly. It's gonna come. Okay, I guess this is a timing thing. With the Ace of Cups, we're talking about a new beginning. It could be creative. It could be love. It is love. I was thinking of just like a creative thing, but then when I saw that the clarification was the Knight of Cups, I thought of love right away. An offer is coming through. It could be a business offer, like someone is coming through and is like, getting that Knight of Pentacles to start moving. So an offer comes through. It could be a creative project or a business idea, and if this is love as well, it could just be a potential partner that will help get things moving in your life as well. So this could be love for sure, because the Lovers is there too, and a lot of fated destiny things could be here as well. But I do feel that this could also just be a business partner, because partnerships are very important in your guys' reading. Co-creating with spirit is very important as well. So just being connected to your intuition and to your heart will be very, very beneficial for whatever path it is that you're going to, whatever projects you're going to be working for, especially in the future. I do feel that life wants to encourage you by being the messengers of this new worlds you will be experiencing. For you guys, it's very out there. Okay, actually I can turn already. For some of you guys, it's very out there, worlds that no one has ever seen. And for others of you, could just be thinking outside the box, seeing things from a different perspective, kind of like the Hangman, seeing things from a different point of view, from, seeing the other side of the coin, that type of thing. So I do feel that for some of you, it's extreme, like astral projecting, going out of this world. Others of you is going out of your little world, implies something bad, going out of your bots, let's just put it that way. Or some of you could just be traveling around. Travel, I guess that doesn't seem to be a big thing, but for you guys it could manifest in physical travel and learning from new cultures as well. But that wasn't that big in this reading, so I don't think that will be for many of you. I think many of you will understand what I mean by like massive out of this world astral projection type of thing. So be ready to have your mind blown. Let's just put it that way. But this is a message that's coming from a very caring higher self. This is an individual that is, I guess it is a higher self that is very good at being in those other worlds. I think that's why that was one of the big things that you guys are getting. The main thing was, it seems like it might be in your career though. So keep that in mind. I do feel that it's more in your project. So whatever personal projects you may be working on, or career projects, or anything you're working on, but whatever projects are, especially if they're creative, this higher self was bringing you all of those messages in regards to that. So pile 1, I hope you liked your reading. I hope you learned from it. I hope it was entertaining at the very least, or maybe I was able to give you a very good message. I do not know. I hope it was helpful. That's all I'm getting at. So with the help of the higher self that went through for pile 1 and my interpretation of the message, I hope you were able to get something out of this. And I hope you guys have a good day, holidays for anyone that is celebrating, and I will definitely leave that there. So see you on the next one, whenever that is, however that is. Thank you so much for watching. Love and healing from my part to you, and good luck on whatever endeavors you guys are going through. Bye. Hello, pile 2. Welcome to your reading. For those of you that picked the green octopus, not the green eye, let's check what your reading's all about. To start off, this is all flowy, and green is all about the heart chakra. So I think many of you are working from that space and just going with the flow. But let's see what messages you got. So the first 3 cards that I'm going to take out are going to tell me a little bit about you, pile 2. So the first card that we have is the Page of Wands. If you see those silences, this is because I'm thinking. The 6 of Cups reverse. And the Page of Pentacles reverse. So this tells me that you guys are working and going through it a little bit. The Page of Wands reverse tells me that you are, getting the messages of taking action, or you're waiting for that message, the green light to move forward. Because to me, pages talk about, they're messengers to me. To me, they symbolize, like the little whisper that the universe has. They're both baby energy. I say both because you have 2 pages. Baby energy in the sense that it's a new beginning, it's a new chapter. This usually, when you talk about court cards, we're talking about individuals and their energy. So when I mean baby energy, I mean that you guys are learning how to maybe be practical. Maybe you're starting a new project. Maybe you're slowly developing your financial independence. With the Wands, it's like you're slowly taking action. You're learning how to not be too impulsive, or you're learning how to turn your words into actions, that type of thing, right? So you guys are barely starting something, but they're both reversed. So I do feel that you may be a bit scared, afraid, or you genuinely don't know where to go from the moment you are right now. Like, you don't know in what direction to go, or how should I put it? It's more like you may have a lot of ideas, but they're not translating that well physically, because fire and earth in this sense are very physical signs. One is action orientated, and the other one is physical because it's grounded earth. Now the other card that you have is the 6 of Cups, and it's reversed. So I do feel that many things from the past are coming through, and you guys are afraid to look at, or don't really want to pay attention to them, or you don't want to get involved with the demons of the past. That's kind of how I saw it. Someone could have come from your past, maybe a childhood trauma. Not trauma, it doesn't have to be extreme when I mean trauma. It could just be like a childhood, like inner childhood healing. I do feel that's a big one. Inner childhood healing. I do feel that your higher selves, for you guys, they're definitely trying to go through with your 3rd eye, but you could definitely have that blocked or closed off to the point that they're like, damn it, we can't go through and send the messages. So I do feel that life may be telling you, go. They're giving you the green light, but maybe you're not hearing it. And maybe they're also telling you, physically are the opportunities out there for you, but you're not seeing them. Because I think there's something from your past that's coming through that you don't want to face. So These next 3 cards are, I asked the higher self that's coming through. For my soul family, I was like, hey, yo, how do you want Pile to see you? I know how they look, I know how they feel and how they work and all of that, but you guys don't know this higher self personally at all. So I was like, what cards will you like for Pile 2 to see you as or identify you as? And we have the Angel of Sky. We have the Angel of Truth. And we have Earthworm, which is Earth element. This tells me that this higher self wants you to see them as someone that is very intuitive, someone that is always in search of the truth and is detached from the physical, I guess, not necessarily desires, but like the physical limitations that people have. However, when it comes to how things work on Earth, this higher self doesn't really understand how it goes, because this Earthworm is like the beginning stages of the Earth element in this oracle deck, right? It's like, again, a goo baby energy. We have the color yellow, blue, pinks, and oranges. So there's no red, so no root chakra energy necessarily. It's so grounded. So I do feel that this higher self sees things very black and white. This is just how things work. A and B, separate. This is someone that likes to stay in line with things, very hardworking, because it's Earth, very stable and grounded, despite being up in, I think the Sky and Angel of Truth tell me that this higher self is very detached from how things work on Earth. This higher self is an individual that has a lot of knowledge and a lot of wisdom, but may struggle to bring it down in earthly human terms, which I am here for that. I am the person that's going to translate those messages to you to the best of my ability, of course. So yeah, this is definitely a person that is very grounded and stable person. This is a higher self that is very grounded and stable, but the information that this higher self carries is kind of difficult to translate in human terms. With the Sky, I feel this sense of strong power. It makes me think of like the God of Gods almost. So someone that is very professional and their energy just kind of, I'm thinking of the word in Spanish, but in English I can't think about it. It's like you can feel the power that this higher self carries. So that's all I'm trying to say. And it's an Angel of Truth that came as well. So this higher self just says things as they are, with, they don't sugarcoat things. The other cards that come here, these two are going to tell me what is the main message for you guys. What's the main focus? What's the main energy shift? What's the main theme for this reading? So this higher self, I'm not surprised. So this higher self just said, new moon in Capricorn, your hard work is paying off, and Neptune. So again, there's this big duality of like the 3D and the 5D. So with a new moon in Capricorn, we're talking about a new beginning, a new chapter, a new journey, a new path that you guys may be embarking. But your hard work is paying off, is that many of you may have felt like you are doing a lot of things and it's going nowhere. You may feel that maybe it could be about your work, but I feel that this is more about your self-development. So I feel that many of you are doing a lot of things, but you feel like you're going nowhere. You may have slowly start losing sight of who you are or what your goals are. I mean, Capricorn is a card that is very good at planning, preparing, and just getting things done. So I do feel that many of you may have been in a place where you're starting to lose focus. Especially with this Neptune energy, I do feel that the lines and boundaries are slowly shifting and they're slowly becoming like, blur lines. Oh, I should not sing. So with that Neptune energy, I do feel that, things are a little bit blurred. You have the number 21, so you added up this number 3. So maybe working with other people, that could be important. I don't really know. What else? With Neptune, we are seeing a little bit of like spirituality and the occult. So maybe, I'm starting to think that maybe the theme for you guys is to rely a little bit less on the material things and work towards a bit more of a spiritual approach. Kind of embrace the unknown and embrace the unexpected as well, which kind of goes well with the drawing, I guess, of this green octopus. I say it looks like an octopus, but it's not. It's just like flowing and going with the flow and just allowing your heart to guide you and take you places. So I do feel that many of you are leaning towards that, flowy energy. But many of you may be kind of still not ready to take that step necessarily. But life is telling you, you can do it. I do feel that there's this encouragement of embracing all of those messages. That word again, I just feel like I'm not saying it right. All those messages. I feel like I'm adding an end to it. The end. Okay, let me stop. So life is definitely encouraging you to be a little bit more spiritual, and it's hard to tell you, look at the things that you cannot see. Focus on the things that are not there. If that makes sense. It's strange to explain. It's like the 12th house energy with that Neptune. Because, I have Pisces in my 12th house. That's why I'm talking about that. So with Neptune, it definitely feels like, dream big. Learn to work with your imagination. Learn to be compassionate and have empathy and work from your heart. Learn how to work with your sensitivity. Learn how to work, learn about the things that trigger you and addictions, and understand how to detoxify yourself. Like, those type of things seem to be like the main message for you guys. I just don't really know how to explain them. So let's just go with the words. Maybe, this oracle that, that your higher self, I say your, but it's not your, it's my higher self. Just kidding. No, it's just a higher self. Let me just shut up. I think my brain is just not working anymore. So the first card that you got is the closest to Earth, in the sense that it'll make sense. It's a wasp spirit. Sometimes life stings. So I do feel that maybe for you guys, things are not working out the way that you wanted it. If you guys tend to plan things and, look towards the future, and, well, even if you guys don't do that, things are just not working out the way that you wish they would. And I do feel that with it being reversed, life, this higher self that's coming through, this truth that's coming in this reading, it's just it's just telling you that just because life is not working the way that you wish it did, and just because things are a little bit hard, especially with that Six of Cups, I feel that something came up from your past potentially, or it could be an inner child wound that you're working through. This higher self just wants to remind you that it's momentarily. That pain that you may feel, or that mental burden that you're going through right now, is just momentarily. It's meant to be for healing purposes. It's not a punishment, it's for healing. And because of that, this higher self is trying to put out in the forefront that this is meant to be for your healing and not in a negative type of way. it's growth. So it's kind of like a little pinch. It's like life is just, putting you in a bit of a struggle so you can grow from that. This next card is like the hard-hitting words that will unlock your energy into its new path. You got number 6, Epiphany, reveal your gifts. Okay, I need to make some space. Move. There you go. So you have a lot of yellow here and here. So I do feel that here, the thing that the higher self that's coming through for you guys is to embrace your creativity. Because yellow to me, well, not to me, but yellow symbolizes solar plexus, which talks about being optimistic, being creative, and being confident. So I do feel that this higher self is encouraging you to embrace the unknown, be optimistic about those things that you may feel right now that you're in a difficult moment, but life is like it's just momentarily, it's not gonna be forever. These difficulties and these obstacles are not a punishment, is for the healing process. But the thing that I wanted to mention with that is that not only is it trying to encourage you to be optimistic, but it feels like with reveal your gifts, I'm thinking of honey. I'm thinking of like a mask and like taking it off. So it feels like this higher self is encouraging you to just uncover yourself, to take off that mask and show the world and yourself primarily, the real you. Because it feels like inside you're filled with honey, you're filled with sweet things, you're filled with beauty and sugar and all of these warm, fuzzy feelings, but you guys seem to be just like hiding behind this mask that is not allowing you to be who you truly are. And I feel that this inner child like thing that's coming through for you guys is showing you like right in your face that you are being dishonest to yourself somehow. So I do feel like this card is kind of showing that when you start embracing your creativity, or through your creativity, you will be able to self-express who you truly are from the inside out. I do feel that this card is kind of just emphasizing and showing how through your creative projects, which could be anything actually, whatever project you're working on, it could be a good way to express who you are as an individual, because this feels that this is a lot about you. This doesn't necessarily feel about career, but I talked about career because it's Capricorn energy. This definitely feels that it's all about you and your growth. The next 2 cards that we have right here are cards that are the closest to the higher self frequency for pile 2. What I mean is that this is the purest form of the message that the higher self that you got wants to say. So you have desert, solitariness. That was so hard to say. And then you have snow, silence. So these 2 cards go very well together. If you look at it, one is in the desert, but it almost looks very similar to the snow one, because the desert one has all of like these glowy lights. I guess you can say they kind of look like fireflies, and it almost looks like snow, like it is in this snow card. We have number 13 and 34, so that's number 4 and 7. So stability within yourself, because number 7, it to me symbolizes a form of solitude. But in tarot, that's not necessarily what it shows. It shows a sense of direction, actually. 7s are a difficult period, but it's supposed to help, get a sense of direction. But with the desert card and the snow card, I'm getting a very strong message of being in solitude to get to know yourself a bit better. With no, put yourself in a space with no judgment and just get to know yourself. It's, you know, interview yourself. I think there's this strategy where you could like imagine you're sitting down in front of a mirror, so you know you're talking to your reflection, and just ask questions, no judgment. Why do you feel like this? When we had this situation, I say we, but yeah, we, because you're talking to yourself. When we had this situation, why do we feel like this? What do you think of this other thing? What do you see yourself doing this many years and stuff like that? So, you know, have a conversation with yourself. But I feel that in complete solitude, you will be able to reach a very good point of just listening in silence, but listening to your energy and feeling your energy. And it will reach the point where you will reach your essence. So you are learning about yourself and getting to know yourself in a very deep level. And when I mean deep, I mean spiritually kind of way. Just knowing how you feel, if that makes sense. But not feel like emotions necessarily, feel as in like soul touch type of way. I don't know how to describe that. But yeah, it feels like when you are on your own, you are able to touch or get in touch with your most vulnerable side. And that will definitely help for you to get to know yourself, to get in touch with that inner child again. There's this sense of being bare and open, because in the desert, you have a lot of open land. And here in the snow card, with the silence as the keyword, I'm seeing the background in the trees and they have no leaves. So it makes me think of, you know, having a moment of death and rebirth. Because in the desert, you have a lot of life, but it's not life in the way that we see as green vegetation, right? It's different, but it feels like you could even see it as like, you know, a death of sorts. But with the snow one, I'm also seeing, you know, it's making me think of winter and how winter is when all the plants go in hibernation. So it almost feels like, you know, all the green is dead and then it comes back up again and resurface, you know, like a phoenix. So these two cards make me think of the end of something or a period of hibernation, which is making me think of the bear card in the Wild Unknown, which talks about awakenings, you know, waking up from the hibernation period, you know, getting out of your cocoon, getting out of, you know, getting off that mask. But it's a period of self-reflection and self-knowing and understanding yourself, getting to know yourself, and with that, adapting and adjusting to this new version of yourself that is truer to who you truly are, you know, being able to be vulnerable yet strong. You know, using that, what you saw as weakness as a strength, being able to use that vulnerability as strength as well, being able to use all the things that were hidden within you and slowly putting them in the surface as a shield of your true self, right? It's kind of like when you know yourself, you are more powerful type of thing. So yeah. There's a lot of yellow, so the solar plexus, confidence within yourself, is big for you, pile 2. So now we have 6 cards. So earlier you saw that there were 6 options, and each option has a different higher self from my soul family. And within it, I decided to take out 6 cards that will represent a different message from those higher selves, of course, including this one in pile 2, so we can get different perspectives and different messages from them as well. Again, they all have different specialties, so that's why I wanted to bring forward our point of view in this reading as well. So let's start. Wait. Okay. So I'll start here. So the first card that you have is fire, strong emotion, passionate love or hate. So the higher self for pile 2 just came through and was like, fire baby, fire, burn baby, burn. I don't know what that song's about, but it's making me think of like emotions are going to be super strong. So I think it's of those things that when you start connecting with yourself, you're just gonna feel everything like 1,000 times stronger than it usually is. I guess many of you may have been like, I mean, with this Capricorn energy, is making me think of like Moon and Capricorn people who tend to feel everything much later, or it takes a while to like break them down. I mean, Capricorn is the opposite of Cancer, and Cancer is ruled by the moon. So when you have a moon in Capricorn, it's kind of like, okay, buddy, this is how I work, but you see things from such a different way that we almost clash. Almost. Not fully, but almost. So I do feel that with this fire card, it's just not necessarily advising you, but just telling you that things are going to be very strong, very dramatic, very crazy, and you're going to feel everything from the deepest depths of yourself. The other card that you guys have is Broken Ring, parting of the ways in either romance or business. So I do feel that some of you guys may have to leave behind this is strong 8 of Cups energy, but it also fits with the 6 of Cups as well. If there's something in your past that is bothering you, it could be a relationship, it could be just a situation or a way of thinking, life is definitely encouraging you to let go of that. Whatever commitment or loyalty or whatever you had to that attachment, just let go of it. It's not working for you. It's hurting you more than you think. It's limiting you. It's holding you back. Life is encouraging you to let that go. It did what it had to do. It's run its course. Let it go and move on. So this parting of the ways in either romance or business, it is up to you to decide if it's romance, if it's business, or if it's just a situation related. I don't know what the 6 of Cups meant to you, but I do feel that it could be in relation to that. Let's see. The other card that you have is success. So you will eventually reach a point of success. Just that I do feel that you have to let go of something. You have the Star, so a wish is going to come true. It also makes me think of winter. So I do feel that the success is in your transformation. Because it kind of looks like icicles, or like a winter star, a north star. So, guidance, being able to find your bearings again. Bearings as in like direction, not bearings as bears that are eaten. Okay, that's a stupid joke. Let me stop. So with the success, I do feel that, one of the things that are going through is that your transformation and your coming out of your cocoon, blossoming, and all of that is a sign of, you will succeed in uncovering yourself and putting the mask off. Okay, the other card that you have is a leg. Stepping into a new experience. So I do feel that these 2 cards are kind of telling you that you will succeed in transformation. You will succeed in going to the new path. And we have October. So I see. I feel that October is something that happened in fall or in autumn. Could have been someone from your past could have come in autumn, because these leaves, I was going to point them out when I saw the broken ring, how you can see like the leaves down here, and it made me think of autumn and fall. So I do feel that whatever came through in autumn, or whoever or whatever situation presented itself during autumn, is the one that is probably being highly encouraged for you to leave behind. So it's definitely a situation you're not happy with, and you can't afford to let go of it. The only reason why you may have not let go of it is just your attachment to it. But aside from that, you are free to let go. So if it's like a job that you're not content with, life already put you an opportunity to have another one that will make you happier. You're just so attached to the first one that you can't let go of it to leave room for that second offer that has been given to you. That type of situation. But the last card that you have right here is dogs getting together with friends. So it feels like friends are going to be very loyal. I mean, you have 2 dogs, so it's like, your pack, your crew, your squad, your fam, whatever you will call your group of friends. getting together, hanging out. These people are super loyal to you. It could even be soulmates type of thing. Those super strong connections of people that are super loyal, super understanding. Even if they don't really understand your situation, they understand, if that makes sense. That's kind of like the soulmate connection. It's like, I get you, I feel you, but I've never gone through that, so take my advice with a grain of salt. That kind of advice. So with these two dogs, it really feels like there's, a very, maybe a best friend or someone that just kind of understands you, just, it's in the same wavelength as you, is going to be a very essential individual in your process of transformation, in your period of learning and growing and all of that. So with all of that said, let's jump onto the second part of this reading, which is the free messages of the higher self that came through. Messages. I feel like I'm saying it right. Okay, so let's see. Free messages. So let's see. Pile 2. Higher self. What messages do you have for pile 2? You have the 5 of Pentacles. So many of you may have felt like you were just left behind, left on your own, or abandoned somehow. You may have lost hope for some time. You may have gone through a financial difficulty as well. For those of you that this is business related, a financial dip of sorts. We have the Moon. Things were very unclear, so you guys were definitely left in the dark somehow. You were left on your own trying to figure out your instincts and your practical mind, like a fight between your instincts and your mind, slowly entering this gate of the unknown. You were just kind of thrown into this transformation. You were left in solitude to heal and continue working within that solitude. Let's see other messages. We have the King of Swords. So the King of Swords talks about communication and maturity of self-expression, as well as having like a cold, calculative mind to take action. The King of Swords is very good at deciding what decision is to be made. Even though it represents Libra energy, the King of Swords itself is an individual that's mature enough to know how to think about things and how to measure and balance each thing in a way that he can make a just and pretty balanced decision, right? It's detached enough to see things from all the different points of view, and it's conscious enough of what is like the best outcome, because he's looking at all the different perspectives. I do have to say though that this King of Swords kind of looks like a bird. Like, it looks like he's made out of feathers, so it's making me think of right now, for whatever reason, every time I see a feather, I'm thinking of the divine power, that outer higher power that is there, carrying lots of knowledge and information and all the things that we as humans are not fully aware of because we don't think about it that way. So I do feel that this King of Swords is bringing down, it's blue with a little bit of red, so it's making me think of the throat chakra with the blue and then the root chakra with the red. So it's kind of like grounding information, or being able to ground self-expression and truth. So I do feel that one of the messages that's coming through is to learn how to do that, right? Learn how to express yourself and how to communicate properly, and learn how to ground yourself. Let's see what other messages are there for you. We have the Knight of Cups and the Empress. So this Knight of Cups talks about an offer. It does feel that it's kind of like learning how to work with your emotions, learning how to take action based on your intuition and emotions. But the Empress is what's getting my attention. So the Empress talks about self-love, self-confidence, beauty, and it's Venus energy. So I do feel that there's a sense of love here, but I do feel that this is definitely self-love. Because I'm getting a couple of things. One of the things that I got is like, if a love offer comes comes through like a romantic one. If it comes through and it's not an individual that is up to your standards, don't say yes. Why deal with someone that is not what you're looking for? But the other thing is that if there is someone out there that is bringing this offer and it is exactly what you're looking for, don't self-sabotage it with feelings of unworthiness or being of insecurities and not being confident. So don't self-sabotage a potential connection that has stuff that you want. But I do feel that there's two extremes in this reading because of the strong, passionate love or hate. So I do feel that there's extremes here. But the important thing is the Empress energy. The Empress has a monkey and a tiger, so maybe the year of the monkey, the year of the tiger are important for you guys. I don't really know what those years are, so you'll have to forgive me there. I can't tell you a specific year. So maybe those years are important. But I was thinking also how the Empress is the combination of all the queens in tarot. So I do feel that with you guys, there's a sense of being able to be confident with your emotions, being able to know how to take care of yourself and other people. The Queen of Pentacles there. Being able to feel confident and passionate and love what you do and being creative and all of that, Queen of Wands. And then you are, the emotions and the intuition is the Queen of Cups. And then being able to be assertive and say what you mean, taking no bullshit from everyone, being able to have a good way of self-expression is the Queen of Swords. So the combination of all of that, a lot of confidence, a lot of security, and a sense of beauty, because all of that combined, all of that put together is a stronger individual. It's like when you have different branches coming together and making like a trunk. That's kind of what I'm getting, like, pieces coming together, making a bigger picture, a whole individual, a complex individual, that type of thing. Okay, messages for pile 2. Another 2 cards. Let's see. You have the Six of Wands and the Page of Wands. So Six of Wands talks about success, which we saw here earlier. Success. So there's a sense of victory, success, and the Page of Wands reverse. This is the second time that you guys have gotten it. So the Page of Wands talks about, to me, it symbolizes taking action or waiting for the green light, waiting for the call to action type of thing. But I do feel that with it being reversed, it kind of feels that maybe you guys don't have to wait for your spirit guides to give you the green light. I think it's actually up to you guys to get moving, to get started, to motivate yourselves into taking action. Here, telling yourself it's go time. It's time to get moving. It's time to get things done. So I do feel that this one is a little bit more up to you guys rather than your spirit guides. Like, your spiritual team is not in charge of forcing you to take action. They're just guiding you, telling you, and advising you what path is better for you, because, they have a different point of view, a different perspective, so they're able to help you out by, with the knowledge that they have, since it's different from yours. So I do feel there's a sense of success and victory, and I do feel that it's just kind of like whenever you start moving and going now whatever path you want, as long as it continues helping you with your self-growth, you will succeed. We have the Nine of Cups. Your dreams will come true. So there is a promise of success and emotional fulfillment and dreams coming true. We have the Ten of Swords. Yeah, the only way you can make this dream come true is by, taking each sword off of your back. Swords symbolize our ideas, our thoughts, and our intellect, our minds, our speech, our form of expression and communication. But with the Ten of Swords, it's describing an individual that it's overthinking so much, or is under so much mental distress that it creates this pain, or it physically starts affecting the individual. As you can see, the swords are on the back of this deer. So I do feel that with you guys is this sense of the moment you guys stop overthinking, or the moment you guys stop dwelling on all of this, like, as long as you start working with your emotions and learning from them and understanding them, you'll be able to be victorious. You'll be able to start to take action again and be emotionally fulfilled. A dream will come true. I don't know what your dream is, but it will definitely come true. And the last message is for you. Oh, this is great. So you have the Wheel of Fortune and the Fool. So the Wheel of Fortune talks about things coming true in the sense of destiny, right? Like divine timing. Oh, how much I hate divine timing. I'm so impatient. I'm like, if it's mine, give it to me. Anyway, this is not about me. This is about you guys. So Wheel of Fortune talks about things starting to move again. You know, this is fortune, so good luck is coming your way. This is Jupiter energy, so the expansion of your mind. It's the expansion of any field or aspect you may be working for. So your dreams are coming true and things are starting to move again. You just have to get rid of this baggage that you may be feeling, or this mental issues. It's not the words I'm looking for. Is whatever limitations you're putting on yourself, those ideas that are not letting you move forward. Get rid of those, so like that you can slowly allow this change to happen. You know, the Wheel of Fortune talks about cycles as well, so that's a thing. But I wanted to point out that the Wheel of Fortune talks about destined things. So when things are meant to be, things are slowly going to start moving. But yeah, I do feel that you guys can start getting that ball moving, because I feel like, you know, if you're playing a game and life threw the ball, you know, right now the ball is in your field, it's on your side. So things will start moving again and energy will start flowing again if you open up your heart, because that's the main thing that you guys got with this card. The other one that you have is the Fool. So the Fool talks about taking that leap of faith. And since these two cards are in this area that I was talking about, self-love, you know, self-healing and focusing on your true beauty and all of that, I do feel that the Fool is kind of saying, you know, take that leap of faith and just go in that cocoon, go in that blossoming period, just start working towards your self-ascension of sorts, you know, the self-love, self-development, self-knowing. So definitely start getting to know yourself. That seems to be a very big theme for you guys. And it's like, take the leap of faith. Whatever it is that you're afraid of, don't worry, because getting to know yourself is going to be a lot more rewarding than, you know, cowering in fear at what you may find, that type of thing. So with all of that said, I will leave that there for you, pile 2. I hope you like this reading. I hope I was able to help you in any way, shape, or form. Again, these are messages from different higher selves of my soul family, and I hope I'm able to help them as well. But I do hope that maybe one or two things or a little bit of this reading was of benefit to you guys as well. Most of you that picked this reading are probably going through a period of self-knowing and just understanding how you work, and also just getting to know yourself a little bit better from a different point of view. Seems like it's more from a heart and spiritual type of sense rather than more earthy sword type of way. So it's not getting to know yourself from a career point of view or an intellectual type of way. It's getting to know yourself from your heart. So I will definitely just leave that there. I wish you the best of luck, pile 2, on your journey of self-discovery. I'll see you on the next one, whenever that is, however that is. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the holidays or just have a great day. Bye! Hello, pile 3. Welcome to your reading. So for those of you that picked the dark blue sword that kind of looks like the Ace of Swords, let's see what your reading is all about. So the first 3 cards that come out are going to tell me how you guys are doing and a little bit about your personality. Oh, let's go. So the card that you got is the Empress reverse, which again, I have to say, the Empress on the Happy Tarot is the prettiest Empress of all that I've seen. She's so cute. Look at her. She's just chilling and she's just happy. Anyway, you got it reversed. The other card that you have is the 8 of Pentacles, upright. And the 10 of Cups, reversed. So I already know that some of you are working very, very hard. You're overworking yourself with that 8 of Pentacles. The 8 of Pentacles is someone that's perfecting their craft, working on their skills, or learning how to work on these projects. But it's definitely someone that's hardworking. So you guys are very, very, very hardworking. But I think that you've reached a point that you're working so hard that you're not dreaming anymore. I'm saying that because you have the Empress reversed and you have the 10 of Cups reversed. The 10 of Cups talks about legacy, talks about generations, it talks about family. I am such a liar. Generations is more about the 10 of Pentacles though. But anywho, the 10 of Cups is also about, just having the emotional happiness and contentment that even reaches a level of having a family and stuff, right? You're so happy with another person as well, to the point that you're able to combine your energy and create offspring. That's kind of how it works. Usually you will see the 10 of Cups has a rainbow up in the sky, and that's supposed to symbolize happiness, good luck, good fortune, a happy ending, a happily ever after. So I feel that with it being reversed, many of you guys don't think that it's possible. You have come to, you may have lost hope. Some of you may have just believed that this is not a dream that is going to happen. You have lost hope. That's it. That's simple. You don't believe this to be true. You don't feel that, even though it's in, it's written in the stars, to you guys, it's like, nah, that's not true. Because you have the Empress reversed. The Empress talks about self-worth, and with it being reversed, it tells me that you guys don't think you're worthy enough to get this 10 of Cups, that happy ending, the fairy tale type of ending. Why? You are overworking yourself to get that because you don't think you, in the energy you are right now, is enough to make it happen. Again, you have lost hope, and you are just overworking yourself for no reason. And let me just put it that way. But yeah, the Empress talks about fertility. So yeah, if there's children in your, if you plan to have children or you already have children, it's kind of like that's part of the fertility that you could have. We also have, okay, let me put this other card aside. The Empress has the little stars right here. Her crown is made of stars, so it makes me think of dreams coming true and wishes that are up there in the sky ready to be, to be given to you. She looks very comfy and comfortable, so she's just chilling. She's just waiting, she's relaxing. You have the little bunnies, which talk about good luck and fertility, so a lot of abundance. You have a cat, which talks about that independence, that self-knowing, the butterflies that talk about transformation. There's even like a river or like a waterfall of sorts that make me think of, it made me think of Jiruma, River Flows in You. I think that's one of his songs. Music? Will it be music? Because it's just music. I was going to tell you, I don't know what the song's about, but then I realized it doesn't have lyrics, so it's up to interpretation of what it makes you feel, I guess. You can check it out if you want. So yeah, and then there's like wheat up here that talks about, good harvest, good, in another sign of abundance. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, the river made me think of, emotions flowing nicely, taking their course, going with the flow. But with it in reverse, I do feel that you guys are neglecting yourself of all of the good blessings you're surrounded with. May it be confidence, may it be self-worth, may it be self-love, love as in like romantic love, or may it be, abundance, may it be flow of emotions. Like, you guys are denying yourselves of something, and because of that you're just overworking yourself to overcompensate for that lack of worth, and therefore you are reaching this point where like your blessings are at arm's length, but you can't fully reach them because you are unconsciously not believing in it, so it's causing it to not happen. So let's see. So the next two cards are going to describe the higher self that came through for you guys in pile 3. Again, these higher selves are from my soul family, so I know them, I know how they look, I know how they work, I have felt their energies, but you guys don't. So these 2 cards will just be like, I guess, a visual representation for you guys to, like, I guess, lean on, if that makes sense. Lean on. Anyway, so we have Tarantula and the Angel of Rain. What a party pooper. Okay, I'm joking. Anyway, so the Angel of Rain tells me that this is a higher self that works with their emotions, very broody and emotional, and someone that definitely works from their heart, someone that is always flowing with water, with this like big intuition. This is someone that creates waves. This is a higher self that makes change happen quickly and big. It's it's waterfalls. So this is someone that is like, you can hear it a mile away. That's one of the things that made me think. You know how you can hear a waterfall and it looks very pretty, but it's kind of dangerous. I mean, it's a lot of water just moving. Water is heavy. Have you felt the hit of water? I haven't, but I kind of want to keep it that way. If I ain't getting bitch slapped by water, let me stop. That was actually kind of funny to imagine. Okay, back to normal. So I do feel that there's this sense of flowing, this sense of, if you see, it looks like almost like there was a sword made out of water that just went right through the face or head of this, like, individual. So, and it almost looks like someone is praying or like putting their hands together to kind of, like, it made me think of two things. Like, you put your hands together to, like, pray, or you put your hands together to be like to put yourself together again. That's kind of what it made me think. So yeah, this higher self is someone that is very, very in tune with spirituality. Well, no, they're a higher self. But what I mean is that this higher self is one that is connected to the skies and connected to, that power that is, I guess, that higher power, and also with the water. I do feel that maybe this higher self manifests itself through the sound of water or the feel of water. So maybe cleansing yourself with water is a good idea, or with the rain, that's a sign that the higher self is sending a message. This is a higher self that probably works with water. The other card that we have is a Tarantula, which is a fire element. There's a lot of red, so it's grounded as hell over here. Again, I believe this to be true, that tarantulas kind of like to, like, hide. Like, they dig a little hole and, like, hide themselves on it. So that made me think of someone that's grounded, stable. Grounded because of the root chakra. Root chakra is red. So yeah, the 3D, the physical world, grounded, stable, and secure. Definitely very secure. There's a little bit of yellow and orange, so that's definitely sacral and solar plexus. So confident and very, very passionate. With all the flow of emotions that this higher self has, I'm not surprised that there's this sense of, like, emotions hit hard. It goes ka-chong, like a wall of emotions and feelings. So I do feel that this higher self could be a little bit sensitive in that sense, like very in tune with the environment and changes in the environment. And when I mean environment, I don't mean specifically to Earth. I mean environment that's like just the surrounding area. But the tarantula talks about reaching your purpose. Just reaching your purpose. So I do feel that this higher self is very good at helping people reach their purpose in life. These 3 cards are going to tell me what is the main theme of this reading, what is the main shift of energy that's going through that this higher self is going to focus on. So we have air, communication, balance, harmony. We have Pluto, big transformations that dig deep And of course, with Pluto, we have a full moon in Scorpio. It's time to release negativity. So we have Papa Pluto and Baby Scorpio right here. Let's go. You have the number 22 right here as well. But with this Pluto, we're talking about transformations that these are big transformations. Pluto is all about death and rebirth. It's definitely the energy of completely destroying everything to reconstruct it and build it into this new form. Pluto is definitely an energy that doesn't hold back. It is very unforgiving. It just does what it has to do. Scorpio is also an energy of very deep insight, very deep introspective energy, a little bit broody for sure. It is a sign that feels very deeply as well. So I'm not surprised that this higher self that is very emotional or very in tune with their emotions will all of a sudden be like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to be teaching pile 3 over here. There's a sense of wings. So I feel a sense of ascendance. I feel a sense of knowledge and spiritual connection, intuitive messages type of thing. When we have a full moon, we're talking about the ending of a cycle. So I do feel that you guys are ending a negative mentality, a pessimistic way of seeing life, which makes sense with the reverse cards that you guys got. You have the air element, so communication, expression, but I feel that this is leaning a little bit more towards your way of thinking, because air is ideas and thoughts as well, right? Because I'm thinking of swords right now, and you see this right here. It kind of looks like a giant wave, but this is air, so it's like clouds and air moving, but it also made me think of a wave as in like a water wave. So, you know how sound travels in waves? That could also be a reason why it looks like a wave. It's like sound travels in waves. Anyway, but with you, there's a lot of purple. We have purple right here, and in the camera, Pluto looks kind of purple when it's kind of like a blue icy thing. Oh, there you go. Now you can see it. That's kind of how it looks actually. So I was thinking that many of you guys will understand this messages more from your third eye over anything. Pluto, this right here makes me think of ice. So I do feel that you guys may be going through a transformation of breaking the ice and finally flowing with emotions again. And this is going to be an emotional transformation because of that moon. But let's look at the Nets cards. The Nets cards are like the hard-hitting messages. Oh, now I said the word right. I've been saying messages with like an N or something. That's just me. I don't know what's going on. But the first card that you have is the closest to Earth, or whatever. Let's just go on. We have the Fever Spirit lay a solid foundation. Exactly. So when I saw all of the Pluto energy, and I was talking about, you destroying a foundation to rebuild it stronger and better in a Phoenix moment, it made me think almost like if I was talking about a tower moment. We'll see when we look at the tarot what goes through, but yeah, it felt like I was talking about some tower moment that you guys are going to go through. But yeah, if you're going through a transformation, you may encounter a couple of tower moments. With the Beaver Spirit, it says lay a solid foundation. You have the number 6. The number 6 talks about balance, equal give and take. So I do feel that you guys are right now in a period of this harmony and you're out of balance because you're doing a lot and giving a lot of energy, but you're not receiving none of it in return. And because of that, you're just creating this cycle of stagnation. Because you're doing a lot and then you're like, why am I getting nothing? Well, guess what? You're not receiving it. That's why you're getting nothing. Or it's the sense that you're working very hard, but life is like, you don't even have to work that hard to get what you're asking for. Just give us time to give it to you. I feel that could be another thing. You have a lot of green right here, so this is definitely heart chakra energy. So one of the messages that you guys are getting is just listen to your little heart. See what it's telling you. The other card that we have, this is a card that when we read the words, it will unlock your energy into the new phase, into this transformational period. So let's see what those words are. Oh my god, it's this word again. So you got number 5, effervescence. Okay, you guys have not seen the video because it has not been uploaded by the time this one comes out. But it says cultivate love. If I remember correctly, this word, oh wait, I should look this way. This word means someone that is bubbly. But when it's not describing someone, I believe it meant to like fertilize something. I'm gonna shut up before I get that wrong. But anyways, so with the cultivate love, I do feel that that one of it's green too, so it talks about the heart chakra. And she's dressed in white, so it made me think about being pure, genuine, and sincere. So one of the things that you guys are getting, or this higher self, is encouraging you to feel yourself with love and to be loved and to allow love to come in and love and love and love. And is it Valentine's Day today? Okay, I'm joking. I'm gonna shut up. To the messages. Concentrate. So I do feel that many of you guys are being encouraged to just allow love to flow into you. To just allow that to work. Allow that energy to just flow. So yeah, cultivate love. Just allow yourself to be loved and to love. So now this card is the purest form to your message. This is a card that is going to, you know, the highest, not the highest, but like the closest energy to the higher self that has come through. So you guys got ice with the word purity, number 33. Number 33, you have 2 3s. 3 is a number of collaboration, it's a number of working together, and when you add it adds up to, guess what? 3. I'm so stupid. It adds up to 6. Okay, I need a moment. I feel so stupid. Let me put my bear thingy. Maybe my human brain sucks, but maybe my bear one is better. My sister's dying in the background because I'm stupid right now. My brain is like, I checked out a long time ago. I don't know what you're doing. My sister just got her pillow and is making it roll from side to side, laughing. Let me hug Linda. That little thing was not to you guys. That was to my sister. Okay, let me stop. Gunya gunya, indeed. Okay, back to the reading. So, if you add 33, it adds up to 6. Which I mentioned earlier, that talks about balance, equal give and take, and it also made me think of the Lovers. So if that one comes up, we know that that's the love you guys are cultivating. But with the eyes and the purity, I do feel, I mean, I mentioned that when I talked about like, this lady is dressed in white, but if you look at this card, it looks kind of green as well. So you guys are definitely working from a heart space, and you're purifying it, cleansing it, and bringing light into your situation by being more optimistic. Be optimistic. Like, you literally got 3 cards with green on it, which talks about the heart chakra. If your heart wants to be in love, let it be in love. If your heart wants to just chill out, chill out. Just allow yourself to do what you love to do. See? Cultivate love. You also have a horse. Be free. Fly, run, gallop, walk, or crawl or drag yourself, whatever you need to do, but just go, just move, be free. But with the purity, I'm seeing this thing about being very honest with yourself. If you want something, want it. It's okay. Be okay with it. If you want love, be in love. That type of energy, you know? Don't limit yourself just because you feel you're not worthy of it. You are worthy of it, and you get that love. You go for it. So now we have 6 cards. We have 6 cards. Each card, my god. So in the beginning of this reading, you saw there were 6 piles, and each pile represents a different higher self for my soul family. So these 6 cards is supposed to represent a message from each one of those soul families, including this one that you picked in pile 3. Everyone has a different specialty. Everyone focuses on different things, and because of that, I want to bring their messages and their points of view into your reading, so you get different things. And let me just put them in order. Okay, Yeah, I knew there was a pile that had more than 6. So the first one that we have is heart. Love, deep affection, and caring. Do we need more synchronicities? Yes, we do. Okay. You also got bread. Get that bread. Okay. Period of prosperity and abundance. That's one of the first things that I saw when I was talking about the Empress and I talked about the wheat. I was like, that talks about, abundance. It talks about wealth in the sense of abundance. Anywho, so I do feel that with this bread is like, you guys are going through a period of a lot of blessings, good luck, and wishes and dreams coming true. So allow those things to come true. Through and true. You also have the rainbow. The most difficult part of the situation is over. And you have with it the card V. Victory in some endeavor. Pile 3. I think things are going great for you guys. So get out of your own way and allow those things to come through. I know that that's a lot easier said than done. Believe me. But from the outside perspective, I can tell you, don't mess it up. If you want the good things to happen, then get out of the way. Okay. I didn't want to sound mean. I was just saying. But with this rainbow card, I do feel that you guys are being guided. You guys are being protected. It made me think of like the colors of the angels. It made me think of how if you combine the colors of the rainbow, you get white light. So it makes me think of you guys being enlightened, purifying your energy into this optimistic, loving, less pessimistic energy. And with this V of victory, I'm getting this sense of things are just gonna work out. You will succeed. There's a period of, you're gonna have a lot of good things coming through. You already got like 3 cards that it's like, if you want love, you're getting love. You're gonna be taken care of. You are going to get the abundance that you want. You already went through the hardest part already. So, okay, one thing that I'm getting is that maybe some of you have been going through such a rough patch that because of that, you just can't help but continue working hard to get yourself out of it to the point that you haven't realized that you're already out of it. So you're just doing what you already know what to do. What you already know how to do. The other card is the unicorn. You have used your intuition to make beneficial changes. You got a unicorn. A unicorn. A unicorn. Pile 3. We are special people. You got a unicorn. I got a unicorn. So with a unicorn, I am getting this sense that even the wildest dreams out there that you may have been like, there's no way, they're coming true. Pile 3. So accept those gifts. I feel like an old lady right now. No, why. So yeah, with using your intuition, I do feel that life is encouraging you to use it so you can guide yourself through whatever path you want, or just so you can continue sharing that abundance to other people around you and to your environment. The other card that you have is ring. A marriage will take place, either romantic or business. I think that goes very well with heart. I think this is talking about commitment, blossoming of good fortune. Is making me think of a destined path or one that is meant to be loyal or a contract. So I do feel that with you guys, there's like, if you work on your mentality of your situation, things are just gonna work nicely. It could be business, it can be love, whatever it is that you're dreaming of, that's what's gonna come true. So a ring. And the last card that you have is Quill. Get back to the basics. So I do feel that with the get back to the basics is kind of like the fundamentals of who you are. With lay a solid foundation, I do feel that you're going back to the basics in that sense, right? Like, you're starting from 0 somehow, not fully from 0, it's a different 0, right? So it's kind of like if you were at 0 before, now you're at 10. It's a new foundation, it's a new base, it's a new start, but you're a different person with different experiences, and now you are a person that has learned from the previous lessons. So even though you may have felt like your tower got destroyed, you can build upon a stronger foundation because now you carry the knowledge of how to not make those mistakes again. So I do feel that you guys are perfecting your craft in whatever aspect you want to see that. You know, it can be in your person, it can be in your knowledge and wisdom of situations and relationships and all of that, or it could just be like literally skills and jobs and careers and stuff like that. So whatever it is that you had worked on, you have done a very good job at just learning from that. So now you got a fresh start, a new beginning to just start fresh. And I do feel that with Get Back to the Basics, you're just being encouraged to remember who you truly are and what it means to be you, in order for you to be able to create a path that is very loyal to what you want to do, especially during this transformation where you're letting go of all of the old, all of the negativity and all the pessimistic mentality you may have had. So pile 3, let's jump into your free messages. You know, the messages that the higher self that came up for you guys has to say. So before I lose my mind any longer, let's see what piles 3, let's see what the higher self that came through has to say. He said, if you're going to go and say, let me give you the message. 8 of Wands. Things are going to come up very quickly, very, very quickly. The energy is focused and ready to go. The energy of dreams coming true has already been launched. It just has to get there. We have the 9 of Pentacles reversed, so I do feel that some of you are still building that paradise. You know, the higher self that came through here is trying to tell you that you are living in your paradise, but or like you're going to get it. It's just still in the works. There's still a little bit of things that have to be done. You know, it kind of feels like, let's put it in modern terms over here, Mother Nature. Okay, I need to calm down. So let's say that you order something online, you know, you're like, hey, yo, spirit guide, I want this. And your spirit guide is like, okay, buddy, I got you. So it's already shipped. It just hasn't arrived to you yet. That's how it feels. Like you're, you know, the higher self is not even putting it in like a box or anything. It's not even processing the label. No, it's already in its way. It's already going. It just hasn't arrived to its destination, but it's already going. And the paradise that you're getting is independence, self-fulfillment. Again, it's like a dream come true as well. Because you're in that paradise, you know, you have a healthy relationship with your environment, a healthy relationship with your material, realistic reality world. You have the wisdom of how to make this happen. You know, things are good. Things are good. You have the moon reverse. So yeah, I do feel that some of the things that you're asking for are a bit wild. And that's perfectly fine. But even if the things that you asked for were not wild, it's just gonna come out in the strangest of way. I'm sorry for this imagery, but that's just the one that came through. Let's say that you're like, I want money. Then you be pooping money. I need a moment of silence for that. So all I'm saying is that with the moon reverse is like, just expect the unexpected on this one. Things are going to happen and it's going to be so weird and so strange and kind of like, how is this even possible? But that's just how it went. That's just how it happened. You know, this higher self is just kind of like, you see those waters flowing and how they be breaking mountains. Yeah, that's the energy of how your dreams are coming true. True. Yeah, true fits as well. It's just out of nowhere. It's wild. It's crazy. It's filled with emotions, filled with happiness and joy, that it can break through everything and anything. And because of that, it just comes out of nowhere. And unexpectedly. The only thing that it's been asked of you is patience, my dear. Patience. Because you got the 7 of Pentacles. The 7 of Pentacles talks about, you know, planting your seeds and just waiting for it to bear fruit. You know, just to grow and be like, I'm ripe and ready to go. So just be patient. You know, just be very patient. Just watch paint dry or something. But what I'm what I'm saying with this is that it kind of goes like, you asked for what you asked, you asked for your dreams, whatever it is that you're asking for. So you planted the seed, and now you have to wait for it to grow slowly. As the 9 of Wands, it has been sent to you. It's on its way. It hasn't arrived to your house yet necessarily, to your arms. It hasn't arrived to your arms yet, but it's still in the works, in the process. We see how plants are growing, not necessarily until it's out of the dirt. So I do feel that there's this sense of like, it's a process, and it's still going through it. So like, just calm down. It will happen. Don't lose hope. So let's see. Pile 3. Messages for pile 3. Yeah, we have the 8 of Swords right here where the Scorpio and Pluto energy is at. The 8 of Swords is talking about freeing yourself out of your mental prison. Get rid of the limiting beliefs. Get rid of that mentality that you can't move forward, or the idea that you're trapped. You're under the illusion that you can't do something. You're under the illusion that things are not going to work out, and you're in this pessimistic view, but you're blindfolded. You're not seeing things clearly. Stop seeing things at face value. Understand that there is a higher power out there that's able to control your environment in ways that you can't even imagine. This higher self moves mountains. I mean, I bet all higher selves can do that, but this one is notorious for doing stuff like that. I'm saying it that way because of the waterfalls. Like, it definitely feels like this strong, hard-hitting wave of change. That's just how the higher self works in this one. But yeah, the swords are around this woman, and she has her eyes blindfolded. But the thing about the 8 of Swords is that it's supposed to show how, despite being in this prison, the person can definitely walk away from it. It's just a shift of mentality. So I do feel that with you guys, that's the transformation period you're going through. The other 2 cards that we have is a 2 of Pentacles and the Fool. So the 2 of Pentacles talks about balance, which is what I was talking about with the air element. And the Fool talks about taking a leap of faith. So I do feel that this is kind of telling me that, one of the messages coming through is for you guys to take a leap of faith, but it's a calculated risk, right? You're not just taking it because you're like, oh, there's nothing else to do. Boop. Don't be reckless. Life is telling you to take that leap of faith in the sense of like trusting, like genuinely trust that things are gonna work out. Don't be like, the tarot reader lady on the internet just told me to believe, so I'm going to believe. Wrong. That's not gonna work out. You have to actually believe in it. So work through your process, learn your lessons, and you will slowly believe in it eventually. Or so I hope. I send you good luck, pile 3. Anyway, so there's this sense of balance, so take action, but don't be reckless, and also actually believe in the dreams that you're asking for, and believe in the process. And believe me, it's one of those things that I understand the struggle, because I'm on that boat as well. That boat that I'm like, oh, you're gonna give me everything I want. That's so funny. April Fools. Okay, so messages from for pile 3. We have the 5 of Swords. Okay, now I do have to think about this one. Give me a second. So the 5 of Swords. The 5 of Swords talks about winning a battle. You have won a battle. However, be aware, that you have earned some enemies. So in this case, I do feel that there's like this sense of the worst enemy you have is you. You are winning, yet you are so afraid of losing that you are kind of like, let me lower my expectations to the point that you're not even allowing yourself to dream anymore. Because I don't think there's anyone necessarily, or anyone worth your time to worry about even, that can get in the way of making your dreams not come true. The only one that's getting on the way of your dreams coming true is you. I don't know where's that reference from. So yeah, the worst enemy you have right now is yourself. So yeah, let's see. Messages for pile 3. Like, so we have the Six of Swords reverse. So yeah, right now you're still in that energy of conflict, difficulties, battle. You're still in fighting mode, mentally. You're still like fighting your mind and your heart, and it's like this conflict. So the Six of Swords being right next to the Five of Swords just tells me that you are still living under that turmoil, that internal dilemma, conflict, situation, complication, whatever you want to call it. So you are still staying in the pessimistic mentality and that conflicting ideas that you are having, that clashing of everything. You're still going through all of that you're not allowing yourself to just relax and go to a more peaceful way of thinking. You know which is a peaceful way of thinking for your reading? Just be happy, optimistic, and wait. Keep yourself busy with other stuff while you wait for your delivery to come through. Okay. Messages for pile 3. Say your last words. You have the Two of Swords and the Queen of Cups. So the Two of Swords tells me make a choice and make it now. Okay, I'm kidding. It's not. Is it time sensitive? I don't think so necessarily. But the Two of Swords tells me that you are between two options. To be happy or to be miserable. So I do feel that life is kind of telling you, pick your choice. Pick your poison. Which one you want? Do you want to wait or do you not want to wait? I don't know. I don't really know what the options are necessarily, but for your reading, those are like the couple of things. Like maybe there is like an actual more serious, like, oh, to pick A or B for you guys. But from my point of view, those are kind of like the things, right? That is like, you know, to be happy or not to be happy, to make it difficult on yourself or not. Those are the options that I see as like right now that you're like juggling between unconsciously. But the moon on the back, okay, let's take a step back. So the woman here with the Two Swords has her hands over her chest. So she is not opening her heart. She's not working for her heart space. Mistake number 1. Then mistake number 2, she's blindfolded. So what does that mean? She can't see clearly. So it's kind of like she is so focused on seeing things clearly that she doesn't even see that she's between two options. But the solution to your problema is very simple. The moon. Use your intuition. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So it's one of those things that the environment is pretty calm, because you see like the waters are calm in the background, but you are still between two ideas, two ways of thinking. I think it's two ways of thinking that are that you're still like juggling between, right? But if you use your intuition and open up your heart, you'll be able to be very honest with yourself and genuine with yourself and pick the option that will make you the happiest, which will make you a happy Queen of Cups, or you will just get a Queen of Cups. Love just kind of randomly comes in, especially because they get like a lot of cards of love with the tea leaf cards. But this Queen of Cups talks about someone that, it's Scorpio energy, so someone that has gone through their transformation, someone that has developed a sense of confidence, someone that works with their emotions, someone that is intuitive, someone that is sensitive in the sense of like they feel and they're okay with feeling, that type of thing. So this Queen of Cups is kind of telling me that you guys have the potential to become a beautiful Queen of Cups, or getting a Queen of Cups, or just being in the Queen of Cups energy. But just make your choice. Pick your pick. Blue pill or red pill. Let's go. So I'll leave that there, pile 3. I hope you like your reading. I mean, I thought it was very positive, but if you are right now in a state of need, or in a state of like things suck, hearing this will make you feel even more like, shut up, you don't know anything, because same. I've been through that at some point. So I'll definitely just leave you guys with the with that little thing of like things aren't gonna work out and everything. You're just getting on your own way, so and with time you'll slowly get yourself out of that. But I hope you liked this reading anyway. I hope were enlightened, or I hope you understand maybe why things are not working out for you the way that you want it. Just know that it's on its way. Be patient. Just be patient. I hope you were able to learn from this or find it entertaining. I'll see you on the next one, whenever that is, however that is. I am gonna take a break and a nappy, so I'll see you on the next one. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have happy holidays. I forgot this was supposed to be a Christmas thing. So happy holidays, happy winter, happy days, happy summer. I don't know. Whatever. Bye. Hello, Pile 4. Welcome to your reading. It's a new day for me. After taking like a nap, actually. So let's see what your reading's all about. Let's get back into the flow of it. I'm just kind of like, whoa. So right here we have, for those of you that picked like the yellowish orange key, this is your reading. It looks like a key, but if you look at it, it almost makes me think like of a little city. So maybe some of you guys live in the city, or live in, or want to move to the city. I don't know. So the first 3 cards that I'm going to take out are going to tell me what type of person you are or what situation you're in. So we're just getting to know each other. Pile 4. We have the 4 of coins, the Tower, and the 5 of swords. Okay. This tells me that you, Pile 4, are a very cautious person. You're very guarded. So cautious with the 5 of swords, and with the 4 of pentacles, you're very, very guarded. You keep everything to yourself. Okay, you keep your things very, very closely to you. You keep it close. You make sure you don't let go of it. It could be your finances, or maybe you may be a bit stingy, or you are just worried about money issues, or whatever it is that you treasure, you keep it very close to yourself. But it does feel like there's a sense of being afraid, because usually with the 4 of pentacles, we talk about someone that is keeping their material possessions so close to them, or their money, or since it's pentacles, it could be career and stuff like that. You keep it so close to you that you don't even allow yourself to be able to move from that, because you are afraid of letting it go, or you are afraid that it will go away. So because of that, you can't like enjoy the castles behind you, or like the fortune that is surrounding you everywhere, because you're still like paying so much attention to those things that you hold close to, that it doesn't even allow you to move safely, because again, on the back of your mind, you're always thinking, what if it goes away? So there's a sense of you guys not letting go of something. You also got the Tower, so that tells me that many of you may be going through a lot of hardships lately, so that could explain why you may not want to let go of something that you treasure, because you're afraid it will go with that Tower moment. So usually the Tower kind of symbolizes when an epiphany comes through with a lightning, and it kind of fires. I'm trying to use the illustration as a metaphor to how I can explain this to you. And then it just destroys the tower that you have, whatever structure you may have had, but it's not serving you any longer. It just falls apart, right? If you have an epiphany and it kind of destroys whatever routine or structure or conventional thing that you were doing, if it destroys it, because it's trying to create a better, stronger foundation for it. So the tower, it destroys that restrictingness. I'm saying it that way because you got the 4 of coins, and then it's for you to build upon a stronger foundation with your new expectations, your new views, and your new experiences on it. So it's a stronger foundation. You build upon it again. So yeah, I do feel that many of you may have gotten a moment of epiphany. You may have gotten a moment of just knowing and understanding in such a way that it destroyed something within your life. But I do feel that there's something you don't want to let go of. And and you're still holding on to that despite the tower moment you may have had. Also, the tower is Mars energy, so many of you may be very passionate, very driven. You guys may be the type of people that are constantly working towards your dreams and making them come true. I have my Mars in the 6th house, so all I can think of is work. But I have to keep in mind that Mars can be in any house. So whatever your goals are, you're going towards that. You have the 5 of Swords, and the 5 of Swords talks about being cautious. Like, you may have won a battle, but now you have enemies that could potentially come back. You know, the spoils goes to the winner, that type of thing. That's one of the things that just kind of randomly came up to me. So I do feel that you may have been victorious in something, so maybe you succeeded in surviving this tower moment, but you're still like very cautiously looking over your shoulder occasionally to make sure that everything's okay, that that you don't get hurt somehow, and you're trying to put your best face out there, if that makes sense. So you're trying to stay optimistic, I feel, but there's something like in the back of your head that's like looming forward and not letting you go. You're not letting go of something for sure. So these 2 cards are going to represent the higher self that came through for pile 4. Again, this is a higher self from my soul family, so I know how this higher self looks. I know how they work and how their energy feels, but you guys don't really know that. And because of that, I asked how they would like to be represented in this pile, so like that is easier for you guys to have like a visual or get to know them a little bit. So the cards that you got were the Owl, an air element, and then Gevra, I don't know why I felt like saying it, left hand Judgment. So with the Judgment card, you have the imagery of a sword. It made me think of the sword element, of course. So I'm thinking this person is very good with communication, or is very good at sending information out. With the left hand, to me, that represents intuition. So there's a sense that this higher self is very good at connecting in a very intuitive level. There's like this sense of like fire, or like lighting up a flame of swords. So it makes me think that this is a higher self that just is very warm. Not warm as in kind and caring. I mean warm as in like temperature. You can feel it rising with how much, like, I guess, power this higher self carries. There's this sense of justice. I'm thinking of the Justice card because of the sword, even though Justice usually she has a sword pointing up. But in this one, it feels like it's grounded on, like, planted and rooted on the ground, kind of showing like what I know what I stand for, and I am shaking from that. So I do feel that this higher self is very stuck with their values and what they believe in. I have to look at this card a little bit. There's a main color of like orange and blue, which I'm not surprised since the key is orange. So maybe this is an energy that works from the sacral chakra, that is kind of like what is the orange chakra right above the root one, and it talks about, you know, your drive, your motivations, what you're passionate about, and even all the sexual stuff. But that's a chakra. I don't think this higher self works on that necessarily. But there's this sense of judgment. It makes me think of someone that has a very good sense of judgment. So someone, you know, a higher self that is very good at just reasoning, very good at just understanding different perspectives and staying impartial and detached in a way. Also with the owl, there's a sense of having and carrying a lot of knowledge, and in here you can see how the owl is the main focus, and it's in white, so it's like being able to be the light within the darkness. It makes me think of someone that is able to see when things are difficult it makes me think of a higher self that is able to work in darkness. I think I mentioned that. I don't know if I mentioned that in my intro or if I mentioned that in another option, but I did mention that there's some higher selves that they all work differently, right? You all think, because of our human perspective, we think that working from the light is the only good way people are working on, but I do feel that there's some higher selves that just, because of where they come from and how they work with things, they're not necessarily all about like, light, heaven, and angels. Some of them just come from places that I don't necessarily find scary, nor do I judge as being bad just because it's not light. You know what I mean? So I do feel that this is a higher self that works from the depths of the unknown. It makes me think of like someone that is in space. So they're technically surrounded by a lot of darkness, but a lot of light. I'm saying that because if you see here, this all looks dark. And if you take a closer look, you can kind of see that there's like little dots of different colors. So it made me think of like galaxies and Milky Ways, and I don't know much about space. So I don't know how else you will call those like very nice, colorful paths and gases of stuff in space. But space, do you know that space has a lot of space in it? I'm still waking up. But this is an air element card. So again, thoughts, ideas, reasoning, intellect, and forms of expression are very important to this higher self. So I do feel that this might be some of the things that this higher self might be able to help you with. I also believe that this is someone that carries a lot of knowledge and is able to see things that other people are not able to see, because the owl are, I don't know if they're able to see in the dark or they're just nocturnal animals, so they know what's up. But because of how I grew up and stuff, to me, owls show a sign of like knowledge. So with that, the next two cards will tell me what's the main theme of this message, or will tell me what is a transformation that you guys may be going through, the energetical shift you may be going through. So let's see, what is the whole point of this reading? We have Moon. It was reversed, which I don't take reversals of the zodiac one, so we're tapping into the moon. And then you have 4-quarter moon. Your commitment is being tested. So I think your commitment to your emotions and your commitment to your intuition is what's being tested, pile 4. Because when we talk about the moon, we talk about your emotions. We talk about your spirituality and even creativity, in a sense. Is getting to know the other side of yourself. So shadow work. But it's also getting to know your subconscious in a very personal level. The moon is usually, in astrology, the moon is a sign that we usually see ourselves as. For example, I'm a sun in Libra, but I have a moon in Virgo. So Virgo traits kind of resonate a little bit strongly with me. So the moon is usually how we see ourselves. That's the part of ourselves that we kind of know more of. Because, we as individuals can get in touch with all of our subconscious. So we're aware of that, and we don't really show that to other people. That's just kind of how it works. So also with that moon, I feel that there's things that are hidden, things that you don't see fully, and I think that this reading may put those afloat, potentially. But I do feel that with your commitment is being tested, this might be, it's purple, so that kind of makes me think of the third eye. Many of you guys may be trying to balance yourself emotionally and connecting intuitively to who you are, and maybe even to your guides and stuff like that. So I was looking at this card, and I just kind of got something like emerging from the shadows or emerging from the unknown. So, and oh my god, and I just noticed that there's the back of this deck, it has like moons and stuff. So I do feel that the cycles of the moon may be important. all of the unknown, maybe the occult might be interesting to you. So stuff that is 12th house and 8th house related. But I wanted to talk about the moon and how it has 1 and a 4, which if you add up, it's a 5. So I do feel that this is maybe think of, the 5th house. So yeah, I do feel that here we have a full moon in the background. So you may be ending a cycle of sorts or ending a chapter in your life, but it feels like in order for that cycle to end, there's still a lot of things being uncovered for you, and you're getting to know about a lot of things. But here we have 3 cards that are like the big hidden messages for your reading. So like, what are the things that pile 4 you definitely have to hear. So the first one is the closest to Earth, the most grounded in a way, starship spirit, open to infinite possibilities. So I feel like this one is kind of encouraging you in the sense of, when you connect with your intuition and stuff, you start understanding and seeing things from a different point of view and a different perspective. And this starship is kind of like, go with the flow of the unknown type of thing. This adds up to 5, I believe. 5, 9, 14, 5. Yeah. So there's a lot of change. Oh my god, change and conflict are on the way. This is a 5-pointed star, so it made me think of 5 again. But I was also thinking of your limbs. You know how we have 5 external things, the head, the arms, and the legs? I think that's a thing. Now I'm thinking of I don't really know what that is, but you know how you see the guy, the picture of a guy, and he has his legs and arms extended, and it has a circle on it, and I don't know what that's supposed to be. Anatomy, maybe? I don't know. So with the starship star, I do feel that there's very strong magician energy here, maybe believing in the magic, maybe believing in being able to see other perspectives and the bigger picture type of thing, being able to understand that things can happen in more ways than one, everything is possible type of thing, having hope and believing that things will get better. So I do feel that with your commitments being tested, this is a card of, a bit of advice of continue believing. You may be going through some hardships, challenges, and obstacles, but continue having hope. This next card is very important because the words that will come out of this card will be a form of trigger to unblocking and unlocking your energy and entering the new chapter. We have 34, Ubuntu, compassion for others. So you guys may be highly encouraged to be a little bit, to open up to other people, I feel, or being less hard on other people. Maybe you guys are ready to fight at all times with this 5 of Swords energy. You're ready to just fight for your dreams, make them true, make them happen. But it feels like here the cards are encouraging you to be a little bit more compassionate, to connect with other people a little bit more, to make friends and allies instead of fighting and just keeping enemies or staying by yourself. Many of you guys may be prone to just isolating yourself and just being on your own. So you've been encouraged to maybe hang out with some people, not necessarily hang out as in let's go everywhere together, but definitely starting to make those connections with other people. So maybe get out of your hermit state if you are in hermit mode. Hermit is one of the cards in tarot. So, and then that one talks about being alone to do some self healing and some self introspection to be enlightened. Which I think many of you may have gone through that period because of the moon and all of this self-searching, soul-searching energy type of thing that just kind of came through. Some of you guys may just be in that mode. We have leaves around and it's making me think of autumn, so maybe there's this sense of slowly hibernating again. So life may be encouraging you to not hibernate for the sake of avoiding to hang out with other people and getting to know and making those connections that are very important. Because I do feel that maybe other people will allow for more possibilities and more paths to open up. So this might be important in that sense. We have the number 34 that adds up to 7. So I do feel that there's this sense of a little obstacle or a little bump on the road to refocus yourself, your energy, and your path. That's another thing that's kind of coming through. The leaves are kind of covering her eyes, so I do feel that many of you are still a little bit blinded somehow. Maybe you're still very focused about the things that you need to work on and heal, and you're maybe continuously doing shadow work. This next card is the purest form of your message. This is the card that is the closest energy to the higher self that came through for you, pile 4. So let's check it out. You have number 20, rock, with a keyword endurance. This definitely feels like staying grounded, staying firmly still in what you live in. It feels like you guys are becoming a home to yourself and nurturing. That's one of the things I was going to mention that I totally forgot when I saw the moon. The moon is a very nurturing energy, and I don't know what told me that specifically, but there was something that reminded me that you guys may be entering this self-nurturing type of thing, or an energy of learning how to nurture other people, or maybe even your dreams, like slowly learning how to take it one step at a time to make your dreams come true. With the rock, though, we have endurance, so that tells me that you guys are staying firm in what you believe in. You're staying strong. You are overcoming any obstacle because you're staying loyal to all those things, again, that you believe in, or the things that you're aiming for, and your goals, your aspirations. There is like a shield around the tree on top of this rock. So there's this sense of being divinely protected. To me, a form of protection is creating like a bubble around you, and imagine that as a way of cleansing your energy. That's one of the techniques I use, especially because I get nervous quite easily sometimes. So I just go like, stop overthinking, bubble. But that's usually in relation to being with other people. When I'm on my own, I don't really need to make a bubble. So I was thinking of like nurturing, maybe connecting to earth might be important for you guys, reconnecting to your reality, but not to the point where you're not allowing yourself to dream and understand that the impossible can happen. I'm saying that because a tree is growing on a rock, so that tree is staying very strong, and it's resilient to stay alive and surviving, and it looks very pretty. So I do feel that there's this sense of like in your journey to be on your own and just growing from there is being beneficial in your growth, and you are blossoming to be very wise, old. I don't know why I thought old was the thing that I think because I think of trees that take a very long time to grow, and then I do feel that there's like wisdom that nature has, and trees are one of those that are able to carry a lot of wisdom that we can feel. But here are 6 cards. As you saw earlier, there were 6 options in this video, and each one represents a different higher self or my soul family. So here, these 6 cards are going to represent a message from each one of them, and it's going to be, because everyone has a different perspective, everyone has different specialties that they specialize in, no duh, right? So I want to see what are their points of view and what is their advice to your situation, how they can help. Maybe they can help enlightening you a little bit with those points of view. So let's see. So the first card is July. So maybe something's going to happen in July, or during the summer, things are going to start shifting, because I'm looking at those waves and it feels like maybe intuition is going to get stronger, or maybe things are going to get moving emotionally. So maybe you're stable enough to continue moving forward, or maybe it shakes you up enough that you're like, okay, action has to be taken somehow. So maybe in July something's going to happen. So this is what Cancer Leo season. So now that I think about it, Cancer season, that is the moon rules over Cancer, so that could be important. Let's see, we have the Tiger with doing something risky, taking a chance. So I do feel that maybe you guys will step out of your comfort zone, maybe in July, or something in July will trigger that. But you guys are definitely going out of your comfort zone. You've been in the shadows for a little bit too long, pile 4, and it seems like you are slowly getting out of that and living your life in a way that it's hopeful, and now you know yourself, so you're able to move forward as this nurtured and fulfilled individual somehow. The other card that we have is Bow. You are highly thought of, so maybe there's people out here, you know, taking care of you, thinking of you, and hoping for a bunch of good things to happen to you, pile 4. I don't see any threat with that Bow card. I don't think these are like the enemies you may have thought you have gotten. I do feel that this is some people that really care. We have November. So November is kind of like, to me, if you see the imagery here, it looks like the sun is slowly peeking out of winter. I don't know why this rock right here felt like the door of this trunk. So I thought of, like, you know, when you see like those fantasy or those animated movies, and then you see like the birds or like a mouse or something will have their house inside a hole of a tree, and they have a door out of like wood or like a rock or something. It made me think of that. Like, it made me think like there was like a little creature living here. So okay, you know what I thought of? Maybe fairies might be important for you. I don't know if you work with them, but maybe something like that could be important. Or just nurture, oh my god, or just nature is something that you work with. So yeah, I do feel like the sun is slowly coming up. It also feels like it's hiding away, so I don't know which one it is, but maybe you guys are slowly coming out of your shell, or going to hibernation again. I don't know which one it is. The other card that we have is Nest. An emotional, secure love and family is important to you. So this really makes me think of someone that you guys may feel very comfortable when you are in your safe space, when you feel at home, when you feel secure, when you feel like things are organized and grounded. So maybe you guys have been craving something to feel safe in, something to like fall on and be secured and supported by. So I do feel like you guys are definitely getting that, or you have gotten that already. And you don't even realize. Or when times are hard, you will have a place where you can rest. When I mean a place, I don't necessarily mean like a physical place. It could be, when I mean place, it could also be like a mental place. So oh my god, how do I explain this? So like, if you're overthinking something, you will be able to find a place where you can finally rest from all of that overthinking. So it's not like, it doesn't have to be a physical place. That's what I'm trying to get at. The last card that we have right here is the Lobster with financial pinch. So I do feel that some of you guys, when I saw the lobster, I started to think that of the moon. The moon card has a lobster in it. It has a wolf, a dog, and a lobster, and the lobster is supposed to symbolize the emergence of your intuition, and you know, the emergence of the unknown. So I do feel that theme is constantly coming with you guys. I mean, when I'm talking about the moon card, I'm talking about the moon card in tarot, specifically. You know, it's there. So maybe some of you guys may be going through like a financial problem, and because of that, you are holding onto those resources very closely so you don't lose them. So I do feel that it's all those things like, yeah, you are right. You should definitely hold on to those things, you know, that material wealth for survival, but make sure that you allow the energy to flow as well, so like that you can do other things with your time besides worrying about not having enough. But with that said, let's jump into we will do the second part of this reading, which is just jumping into the free messages from the higher self that came through for pile 4. So let's see, pile 4. What does the higher self that came through here have to say. By the way, as an early Christmas gift, a friend gave me this deck, so it is new, and I am so excited to use. And it's, what is it called? The Divine Tarot, I think that's what it's called. Tarot of the Divine. Never mind, I said it all reversed. It's supposed to have like a bunch of like fairy tales and folk tales of like all over the world, and I am excited. But what I like more is that it feels like we have like a little canvas, and that's exciting. Anyway, so the first card that came through is the 10 of Coins. So this is talking about legacies. This is talking about generations. This is talking about money security. I do feel that many of you that picked this pile may be worried about money for the future. If you guys are thinking of like building a family, or you already have one that you are trying to sustain and support financially, you may be going through some difficult periods. So this 10 of Coins reverse tells me that many of you are still feeling like the things are not working the way you wish they were. The 10 of Coins usually talks about an individual that is able to give a safe home to their family. Is usually a card that shows, what is it? It shows that you're not only able to financially support yourself, but also other people, other energies. So I do feel that if you're trying to create a family or something along those lines, you want to give, you want to live some sort of inheritance to your bloodline. Because here you can see how all of them have a coin. Wait, if they all have a coin, that means that there's like at least 8 children. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Are you planning on having that many? No, I'm joking. But maybe there's a lot of people that you want to take care of, and there's a lot of people that you will like to just give them everything, and because of that, you may feel like you're in a tight spot, Take care of some, and those some that you're taking care of will be able to take care of the rest. So it's kind of like my best advice on that. Let's see. Other messages from this higher self to you, pile 4. A couple just came up. I'll take the bottom of that. We have the 2 of Cups reverse. So maybe some of you feel like you are disconnected within yourself somehow. I do feel that, because I did read a little bit on this one. It was supposed to show someone that was very powerful or something, and then another version of themselves was created to be like an opposite and clash within, the first one. And it was supposed to be like a form of learning from himself, but as a different entity almost. So this made me think of some shadow work and just learn, connecting the conscious with the subconscious mind. Of course, the 2 of Cups usually makes me think of lovers. So I do feel that some of you may not even believe some of you may not believe that you can have the financial security you're looking for yourself and your family, and you also feel like you can't find love. Like, those could be some messages for some of you as well. Or you may feel that you are not able to find like an equal that you can respect, trust, and learn from and develop as well. So I do feel that some of you are going through a big, very deep depths to understand yourself and gather that knowledge. So I do feel that some of you fear you will not be able to find someone that can match up to all the work you have done. So let's see. Messages from this higher self to pile 4. We have the Queen of Swords reverse. So many of you may be struggling. You guys are struggling a lot. There's a lot of cards that are reversed. So many of you may be struggling to communicate properly and learning how to understand yourselves. You may be struggling to detach a little bit, or you're so detached that I feel that it could be both ways, right? You don't know how to detach yourself enough to understand the messages that you're seeing and the intuitiveness, the epiphanies that you're getting as well. The other one is that you could be so detached to the point that you're not able to just process this information anymore. Wow, I just had the biggest brain fart, so I don't even know what. Uh, I knew that there was two sides to this Queen of Swords, and I kind of just missed it in the middle of it. So maybe some of you are struggling to just see things clearly and think about them clearly. Some of you may be struggling to speak up and say what you believe in. The Queen of Swords is Aquarius energy, so having the fixed mentality of what you believe in, I do feel that many of you are being encouraged to be unshakable with your thoughts and your ideas, be unshakable with who you truly are, and be loyal to what you believe in. That is something that came up so much in your reading, so that's important. Let's see, messages for pile 4. Okay, I'll take all 3, that's fine. So we have the 8 of Cups, walking away from something. We have the 7 of Coins, being patient. Wait. They're moving so much. There you go. And we have the Page of Wands reverse. So one of the things that it seems like you guys are being encouraged is to walk away from a situation that you may not be very happy with, that doesn't emotionally satisfy you, and you're being encouraged to just walk away and embrace the hardships and just walk towards them, because it is offering you something better. Even though it's challenging, it's something better. And here we have the moon in the sky, so you will be guided. If you follow your subconscious and your intuition, it will guide you down the path that you are going to be emotionally invested in and satisfied with. With the 7 of Coins, we have patience. There's this sense of slowly cultivating something. You planted the seeds and you're waiting for it to give. I just realized that the 7 of Coins has appeared a lot in this reading. Not this reading, like this pile specifically, but this reading as in like the other piles as well that I've done so far. So yeah, there's a sense of patience. There's a sense of keep the burning fire within you to continue going forward. This card was also talking about sacrifices. I mean, I don't remember the specific like fairy tale or folk tale that this one's talking about. I just know it's from Mexico, and I went woo. So yeah, I do feel that many of you may be going through this period of just having to be patient to continue going down the path that you're going through, and you already know it's challenging, so you're just going with emotions of it. We have the Page of Wands reverse, so I do feel that many of you are still like maybe a little bit afraid of taking action. To me, pages are all about messages and communication of sorts, so I do feel that many of you are still not fully intuitively okay to take that path of the unknown, and just it's difficult, so you are aware of that, and that's why many of you may be like still like iffy about going down that path and seeing what that has to offer. So with it being reversed, I think that you guys are just not taking action in this new project, because pages are the beginning of something as well. So you may be afraid, especially with a card right here with take a chance. You guys may be afraid of just taking risks. Let's see. Messages for pile 4. I love these cards and how they shuffle. Talking about being afraid of taking action, we have the Ace of Wands. So definitely a new beginning, a new chapter. We're going forward, taking action. This right here makes me think of the moon. So I don't know. Again, I just got this cards like a couple days ago. Wait, what day are we in? Like 3 days ago. So I haven't like learned all of the little stories that each one of them carries. So I do feel there's a lot of untouched knowledge in here. At least from my point of view, from my perspective, from my limited knowledge on this. However, I do know how tarot works, so that helps. So yeah, with this Ace of Wands, there seems to be like a new chapter of taking action and being inspired and being motivated and being filled with life and vitality. There you go. Whichever it is, just the energy to move forward and starting a new project. I do feel that there's something here of just starting new, just taking action, just moving again. Because again, the first thing that I saw with the 4 of Pentacles was that you guys are not moving because you're afraid of something. You're holding on to something dearly. So let's see. Messages for pile 4. we have the Ten of Swords. You're overthinking something and it's filling you with a bit of anxiety. And you have the Devil reverse. Okay, so I do feel that at least you're aware of what it is that you're afraid of. You are a bit aware of that you're not able to move forward because of a mental blockage that you have, or an idea, or a belief that is getting in the way. Because the Ten of Swords, Swords talks about our mind, our intellect, our reasoning, our thoughts and our ideas, as well as communication. So I do feel that you guys are very aware of what's holding you back. I think seeing how this person is like underwater, it is making me think of, water is all about intuition, and going deeper. So I do feel that you guys like to continue going deeper and knowing more about yourself in a different level, a different perspective, but it also scares you to continue going down that path. But you can't help but continue doing that. So I do feel that because you continue going down that path, you know a lot of things about yourself, but at the same time you haven't learned how to bring it back to the surface into your 3D reality. If anything, you just continue doing that shadow work, you continue doing all of that, which will be okay, but again, balance. So I do feel that you are struggling to some of you are struggling to connect intuitively within yourself, and others of you do it so much that you're still in isolation. So again, balance, ground yourself. But here we have the Devil, and I love this like fiery snake. It looks so cool. And then you have a bunch of dead bodies down here, so that ain't that cool. But I do feel that you guys may be exhausting your physical body a lot, to the point of your body just being like, I'm gonna piss out, bite. So this is number 15. If you add it up, that's a number of 6. 1 plus 5 is 6. So I do feel many of you may need to find a certain sense of balance and just grounding yourself somehow, so like that everything is equal give and take in your environment to yourself, and vice versa. Your subconscious and your conscious side are working together. One last message for pile 4. You have the 8 of Swords reverse. I want to take this card out too. And Temperance reverse. So you guys may have no patience for some of the changes that you're going through, but here the message coming through is be patient. Be patient with yourself. Be patient with the shifts and changes you're going through. This is number 14. So you add it up, it's 5. It's all about changes. Life is definitely encouraging you a lot to embrace all of that change and all those transformations, and be patient, because this is on this side of like taking the risk to just, and also waiting right here, but taking that path to be like, I'm going to walk away of this thing that's not serving me. So the thing that you deeply holding on to, you will slowly realize that it's not emotionally fulfilling, and you'll walk away eventually. So you can pursue a path that is a lot more fulfilling and close to what your heart desires. But the 8 of Swords, it's reverse. So I do feel that, especially with this 2 cards right here with the Devil and stuff, to me the Devil talks about illusions and not seeing things clearly, being under the illusion that something's a certain way or stuff. So I do feel that your ego, in a sense, is working against you right now, because you are thinking of all the pentacle-like things that give you stability. So money, material things, home, but a physical house type of thing. So you guys are thinking more of like the physical things, to the point that you are kind of like forgetting what is the true meaning of those things and how that applies to you. So it's becoming a little bit more material and superficial, because you're not going deep enough to understand what is actually bothering you, or you're not working through that. So you're aware of it, but you're not working with it. But I'm talking about that because you have the 8 of Swords reversed. So it feels like, to me, okay, the 8 of Swords talks about someone that is in a mental prison that they have made themselves, and it's talking also about someone that can freely walk away from that mental prison, but they're under the illusion that they can't. They're under the illusion that they're trapped. So I feel that with you guys, these 2 cards being reversed tells me that you guys are aware of the state that you guys are in. You understand that it's just all in your head, you know, you're overthinking it, or you're aware of that, but you're still not walking away from it. So I do feel that this just requires patience and time. You will eventually be able to have the courage to take action and do something that makes you happier, and do something that makes you be a little bit more fulfilled and feel more like yourself. So you're just nurturing yourself. You're slowly growing, and you're aware of the things you're afraid of. You just haven't worked through them yet. So with all of that said, I will leave that there, pile 4. My ears are falling. Not my actual ears, my bare ears. I hope this was helpful. I hope this was beneficial to you, or hope you were able to learn from it, or I was able to clarify something for you guys. Like maybe you have been in this energy of not really knowing what's up, and all of a sudden I just gave you the epiphany you needed. Yeah, well, thank you for watching pile 4. I hope you have a happy holiday, or a happy day, or a vacation if you have a vacation. If not, that's fine. Take a little break, rest a little bit. I feel that you guys needed a little bit to just nurture yourself and just snuggle yourself a little bit, cuddle yourself. That could be beneficial as well. So yeah, it seems like connect with your intuition and work with your heart. It's one of the things that are also important. So like that you can slowly fuel the fire within you to just take action. It seems like many of you guys may be a little bit afraid of taking action. Yeah, I'll leave that there. I'll see you on the next one, pile 4. Thank you so much for watching. Love and healing from my part to you, and bye. Hello, pile 5. How are you doing? I am still living somehow. Powering through the reading. For those of you that picked the purple Trident, let's see what messages are here for you. So the first 3 cards that I'm going to take out are going to give me a little bit of insight of your personality or the situation you're in. So let's get to know each other, pile 5. Oh my god. We have the Lovers, the Fool, and the Queen of Cups. Oh, my hands are shaking. I can't put the cards in. Can't put them nicely. Okay, pile 5. I am excited for your reading. So you guys got the Lovers, you guys got the Fool, and the Queen of Cups. I think it's very clear that okay, let's talk about your energy, and then we can let's talk about your situation, because that's the one that came first. So you guys may be falling in love, because the Lovers is telling me, you know, I'm taking that one literally because I saw the Queen of Cups. I saw the Queen of Cups and I went like, there you go. Love is on the way, pile 5. With the Fool, since you're jumping in, you may have fallen in love, and that's why, you know, you're a fool in love. Seems like you guys are ready to just take a leap of faith and just trust that things are gonna get better. Look how happy all of the people in these cards are. You guys must be very happy individuals. It seems like you've been guarded, like you are in a blessed relationship or situation. It feels like things are actually going very well, because here with this Queen of Cups, I always feel like she's divinely protected and taken care of, with like the little angels surrounding her, baby angels. So I do feel like you guys are definitely taking a leap of faith, starting a new chapter, and it's filled with love and care and positivity. So I am very glad for you, pile 5. But now let's talk about your energy. You guys seem to be communication and opportunities may be something that are coming through, or you are someone that likes to communicate and talk a lot, so you guys may be a little bit chatty, because Gemini comes through in the Lovers. With the Fool, I think we're talking about Mercury energy. It's a planet, I don't know which one. But with the Fool, we're talking about someone that is, you know, happy, content, a bit naive, young of sorts. It's someone that you know, you are the protagonist of your own story. Because I I learned not too long ago that the major arcana in tarot is supposed to be the hero's journey of sorts of the fool being the hero. So I do feel that you guys are starting a new chapter in your life. You are being the protagonist of your life, and you seem to be just very content and happy with the new chapter you're embarking on, and you are going bare bones. You're just taking everything you need and going with the flow. Nothing's holding you back. And the other card that we have is the Queen of Cups, and that symbolizes someone that is confident, someone that's intuitive, someone that's connected to their emotions, someone that is, did I mention confident? Yeah, confident. Especially when you look at this guy, how he's like, I love how the lovers show it right here, how they're all just looking at him like that, like, okay, chill. But yeah, with this Queen of Cups, we're talking about someone that knows how to work with their emotions. It is someone that is very calm, serene, happy, intuitively, and content. Especially because this Queen of Cups feels very happy, very proud. So I do feel that you guys are very proud of the path you've embarked, and you feel very proud of the experiences and the individual you are. So pile 5, we clap for you. And by we, I mean Linda and I. We clap. I didn't even realize I had Linda with me still on my lap. So let's see. So, yeah. The next 2 cards are cards that will represent the higher self that came through for you, pile 5. Again, these are higher selves from my soul family, so I do know them. I know how their energy feels. I have seen them and all of that. So, but you guys don't know them, so here is cards that I asked them, how would you like to be represented, or how would you like people to see you? These are the cards. So let's see. We have Earth with elk. You have the elk that is a symbol of earth. I got that all jumbled up somehow. And we have Simikiel with the Angel of Vengeance. So the energy coming through is of someone that doesn't hold back. This higher self is an individual that just goes full force, strong, again, doesn't hold back. With the Angel of Vengeance, I'm looking at the sword and thinking of someone that is very powerful, someone that doesn't hold back, someone that, the energy of, this higher self has the energy of someone that fights. This is definitely a fighter. This is someone that doesn't really shy away from battles. A warrior for sure. And there's this sense of being enlightened. Like, this is a higher self that knows when to fight and knows and has no mercy when it's necessary, but it's still very compassionate and has empathy. So I do feel that this is definitely, how does it call it, like a firm hand, very strict and very, something along those lines. So this is definitely a higher self that is very strict and very grounded, because we have earth element with the elk. This is definitely a leader type of energy, someone that loves to guide, someone that loves to take the step forward, someone that loves to take action. Here it feels like we have an eclipse of sorts. It made me think of like a solar eclipse or maybe a lunar eclipse potentially. And then the energy on the antlers, someone that's ready to fight and protect the people they care about. That's the type of energy I'm getting with this higher self. There is orange and yellow, so someone that is very confident and someone that is very passionate and driven and motivated. So this is the energy that may come through for you, pile 5. So the next 2 cards will tell me the main theme of your message, or the new energy and new transformation that is coming through for you guys. Let's check it out. So we have a new moon in Gemini. Communication is key. And we have Aries energy. So definitely an action-orientated energy. So you guys are being encouraged to just go and just take action. Communication is key. So when you're talking about a new moon, we're talking about a new beginning. We're talking about a new chapter in your life, a new start. So this is a good time to start writing down what you wish, what you want, what you desire, those type of things. When the communication is key, I do feel that this is like learning how to work with spirit guides, learning how to work with yourself, learning how to say what you think, and learning how to express yourself effectively. So I feel that that's kind of what's going through with this energy. Here we have two faces, one with her eyes closed and another one with her eyes open. So I do feel that it's kind of look at your 3D reality, but also look within you and get to know yourself in that sense. So there's this sense of balance. Gemini is talking about the twins, so I do feel that some of you are like looking at all the fates, all the faces and all the aspects that make you who you are. So you're just putting yourself together in all fronts, if that makes sense. Something along those lines. But with this Aries energy, we're talking about a new beginning again, because Aries is the start of the zodiac. It does feel like emerging from the ashes. So I guess a phoenix type of energy, or like this explosive energy of motivation, of compassion. Well, sure, I went on. Of passion and drive and I already said motivation and inspiration to do something. So this Aries energy is showing someone that could be a little bit impulsive and a bit reckless, but it's definitely someone that's ready to take action, ready to take on the world, having this childlike, naive perspective of everything's possible. I say it that way because Aries it's prone to not think before they do, or think before they say. So you guys may be getting a warning of be careful with how you talk. Make sure that you are expressing yourself effectively so you don't hurt yourself or other people around you. So now let's see the heart-healing messages that this higher self has for you, pile 5. The first one is the closest to Earth. I always mention that, but I don't know if you guys understand what I mean by that. So this bat spirit, we have a rebirth is assured, but it's reversed. I do feel that many of you may not even be aware. Like, you guys are just like jumping into it, that you guys are not even aware that it's a change and a transformation you're going through. Here we have the number 5. So yeah, change, transformations, challenges, conflict, difficulties. You're about to face all of that, and I don't know how aware you are of that. You may just be like jumping into this new chapter without even knowing what's up. So I kind of took a break in between, so I don't really remember where I left off. So let's just continue. This next card is the card that when I read the words on it, it will unlock the new energy coming in for you guys. We have Euphoria, honor yourself. So it seems like you guys tend to already be in a pretty happy state. However, with the honor yourself, it seems like when you are going through this change and this transformation, this moment of rebirth, as we see with a bat spirit, things will be fine. Again, I did see a moment of rebirth with that Aries energy, so I do feel that it's just inevitable that you guys will go through a change. But it also seems that some of you may not necessarily see coming what's happening, or maybe some of you are afraid of going through that transformation because everything's going well so far. But despite all of that, there seems like this big message of it's fine. Continue doing what you do, and you will still stay loyal to yourself, if that makes sense. The next 2 cards are the purest form of your message for group 5. So this is the closest energy to the higher self that came through for your pile. Let's see what messages there are for you. We have gravity, ground, with the keyword groundedness, and then we have the word home. Oh my god, we have the word earth with the keyword home. So the first thing that I thought of when I saw gravity was a song called Gravity. I don't know what it is about, and I just remember the cover that Jessica took out. For those of you that don't know who Jessica is, Jessica Young. I don't know. I think that's how you pronounce her name. I'm not too sure. Anywho, with this gravity, it feels like you guys are being grounded despite being shot up into the air. Again, with this Aries energy, it feels like you guys are having you're rising from the ashes. But it seems like you are being grounded, or you are having this moment of rebirth in a way that you have been more stable, more secure, and more grounded somehow. So this change and this transformation is going to help you keep your feet on the ground. It's going to help you communicate with yourself a bit better and learn how to work with yourself. Learn, this is like a heart-hitting energy in the sense that it's going to come like a wave. It's going to be like an instant switch of transformation. There's a bunch of animals around here and planets, so I do feel that there's this sense of like you will just coexist with your energy and with your environment in such a way that you will be in tune with your intuitive animalistic nature, the wild, pure, raw version of yourself. But you're also going to transform, as you have the butterflies right here, and connect to the outer energy out there, as you can see like the planets in your solar system looking through. I was gonna be acting like if you guys were aliens or something and be like, of our solar system, but then I kind of doubted myself and went like, what if you're an alien watching this? And then I kind of hit myself in the head with like, I'm so stupid. Only people from Earth will be watching this. Or is it only people from Earth? Okay, I rested well, but it sounds like I did it. So yeah, but then we have Earth and home. So many of you guys are going to be a little bit more in tune with the nurturing energy that Earth has. You will be a little bit more connected to your heart chakra, as we see all of the green right here. If you look closely, what she has on her head is like fruits, apples, and a hill. A hill. There you go. And a tree. So it definitely feels like there's this moving energy of connecting to nature. Maybe you're learning how to nurture yourself. You are learning how to take care of yourself and how to just exist within your own energy. Be the purest and rawest form of yourself in connection to your environment. But your environment, not necessarily just like your neighborhood or your home or your community, but your environment as in like your connection and your oneness with the whole universe, if that makes sense. So it seems like you're going down that path. There's this strong sense of like coming from the ashes, but also like, if the Judgment card, and how on that card you have an angel blowing on like this wind instrument, and brass instrument, I guess you could call it, and people are rising from their coffins, that type of energy. So yeah, it's a rebirth, of course, but it made me think of this sense of emerging from Earth, almost like a little flower, you're blossoming, but it feels a little bit more literally, not literally in the sense of you guys are literally burying Earth and you are zombies now. More of the sense of, it's not the figurative sense of blossoming, but the imagery of it feels more real somehow. I don't really know how to explain that, but it feels more real with you guys. But it seems like you guys will feel a lot more at home. You will feel more safe, a lot more secure. You will feel a lot more confident, because it seems like you guys are already happy. So the transformation is just going to help you go onto that next level. In the sense that you guys will just be able to understand yourself and your relation to the outside world and your connection to Earth. So the next 6 cards are messages from the other higher selves that were present in this video. As you saw in the intro of this video, there were 6 options, so each one of them has a different specialty, a different thing that they focus on. So I want to bring their perspectives into this reading to see what other points of view come through. So the first message that went through was dog barking, advice from a friend. So it seems like the key, it says communication is key. So maybe with you guys, it will be helpful to talk to your friends as a form of connecting to your environment, or just figuring out how the world is doing. Like, you guys are doing great and you're going through a transformation that will connect you to the rest of your environment. But it definitely feels like life is saying, just talk to your friends and see what they have to say. It's going to be someone loyal. And here it feels like there's a maze behind the dog. So I do feel like if you're under confusion or you don't understand how something's working, just talk to your friends and see what's up. They might be able to help you clear things up a little bit or give you that different point of view. The next card that you have is Target, a goal-oriented person. So you guys could be that person that is goal-oriented, or you could, or someone within your friend group that has that will be able to pinpoint your energy and help you concentrate it a little bit more, because you have Aries and Gemini, so both energies are very reckless, very fast-moving, and I guess in a way impulsive, right? So did I say that already? I don't know, but either way, I say that again in the sense of be careful with how fast you're moving and how quickly you're getting things done. You did get double Gemini here now that I think about it, so keep that in mind. You may be getting so much information that you're like, I want to do this and I want to do this other thing, so your energy could be a bit scattered because you may be taking on a bunch of projects at once. So this Target is telling me that you will just learn how to focus your energy a bit more. So feel free to take advice from someone out there that you admire, or someone out there that you're like, yeah, this person is stable, grounded, and they know what they're talking about. The other card that you have is Hat. You will be playing a different role. So I'm not too sure what that role will be, but if there's a path that you're going through, you may end up doing something else. Like you may be like, oh, this is what I'm going to do with my life, and then boom, after the transformation, you're like, you know what, I'm going to do this instead. So it does feel like all of a sudden, whatever plans you may have, they're going to shift. And because of the energy that you carry, you will adapt accordingly pretty well, because you guys are just constantly moving and shifting. So it does feel like for you guys, it's pretty normal to just continue changing and continue just living life the way that it is, how it comes. The other card that you have is Jug, lighthearted, carefree time. So it really feels right here that you guys are just chilling. Like you guys came in with a good energy and you're leaving with good energy still. We'll see what the messages are later from the higher self that came through for you, pile 5. But right now it feels like the advice of everybody else is like, you guys are doing well. Things are going to go well. Just continue staying in that lighthearted energy. You know, the Fool, the Lovers, the Queen of Cups. Stay in that energy that is just living life to live life, and that it's passionate and it's taking those risks. You know, be a risk taker, but don't be reckless, you know, all of that energy. So it's definitely like, just do your own thing. The next card that you have is Dog, protection from a powerful friend. So it feels like this powerful friend could just be like literally a person that's physically taking care of you, or this is just like higher selves and spirit guides. Like you guys are divinely protected in this journey, and it seems like life is just encouraging you to continue having fun. Again, you have like 2 loyal dogs, so it seems like you guys are protected like you don't even know. So this transformation, I don't think it's gonna even be that difficult. It's just like, if you're being loyal to yourself, life is encouraging you to continue doing that. If you're working on yourself and doing what you're passionate about and what makes you happy, continue doing that. Life is encouraging you to push forward in that path that makes you happy and continue doing those things that satisfy and fulfill your heart. Because this home card, this earth card that you got that talks about home, is like you are creating your own temple within yourself to be happy and satisfied. So I do feel that life is just encouraging you to continue doing that. Like you will transform and have moments of rebirth constantly, but you are definitely being told to go down that path that makes you feel happy and content. The last card that we have right here is Valley, deep personal strength and peace that assures success. So you guys got a bunch of good cards right here, as in like you've been encouraged that even though there's difficult moments, there's still a beautiful scenery you can look at. This red sun makes me think of a powerful, secure, passionate, and motivated energy coming forward. So I do feel that you guys are just constantly in that moving, dynamic energy of motivation. Seems like you guys are very inspired and motivated to do what you want to do and what makes you happy. So I do want to encourage you guys to continue on that path. I don't really feel like you're gonna go through the difficult period of like rebirth that has to, like, you have to shed skin off, because I feel that even though you're going through that transformation, because of the attitude you have and the energy you carry, you will take this transformation with open arms and just be like, yeah, whatever changes happen, that's okay. I'm happy with myself, and that creates this strength within you that is ready to just take on the world if it comes down to it. So, with that said, I'm going to take out cards to see what messages come through from the higher self that came to visit you, pile 5. We have the Ace of Pentacles. So whatever project you start to embark upon is going to be blessed, grounded, and full of abundance. This Pentacle card, if it's relationship related, it's going to be a long-lasting relationship coming through. May it be romantic, may it be friendship, may it be family. Like, it's long lasting and stable. This is the beginning of a journey. So if this is business related, it's slow and steady, but definitely meant to be successful. Abundance is on the way. Inspiration to create projects are on the way as well, and the energy and the health to be able to do those projects are also there. So this is definitely a good card to start with. It's a good beginning. We have Judgment reverse. Maybe some of you guys may not really know what your purpose is, like you haven't figured that one out. So the only thing that I'm getting with the Judgment card is not even that bad, but what I'm getting is just pay attention to what that message is, so you understand what you feel your purpose is, so you can start working towards that. But I'm not feeling this sense with it being reversed. I'm not feeling like life is forcing you to follow your purpose, or it's like you're ignoring your calling. Not necessarily. You guys are already doing a pretty good job of doing what you like, which is a step closer to reaching that purpose. But I feel that life is encouraging you a little bit more to maybe start putting that energy into your environment. How can you connect yourself to your community? So that 11th house energy kind of thing. It just feels like you're just going to that next stage in your life. I was gonna say next level again, but then I can't help but dance. But it's just like, it's not that you're ignoring your calling. It's just saying that you need to level up and you need to do that next step in your life to evolve your energy a bit more. So since you have done the work on yourself, that's a good thing. It's just now turn it up a bit and see how that can go out into the environment. We have the Four of Pentacles. You may be holding back a little bit from your environment, or you may be a little bit attached to something, or like something may be holding you back in a way that it's imprisoning you. However, we have the Sun in Capricorn, so you may be just figuring out what your ambitions are. You may just be planning what to do next. So there's a sense of like stagnation a little bit, but not too crazy. It's like, it's just earth energy in the sense of it's very slow. So when you take a break, it feels even slower for your Gemini, Aries fueled energy of just getting things done, always being on the move and always getting things done. We have the Eight of Pentacles. So maybe you guys are ready to just get working. You have 3 Pentacles already. So this can talk about health, career, finances, and material anything. So here we have the Sun in Virgo. So you guys are very hardworking. Maybe even workaholics with that Capricorn Virgo combo. You guys seem to be going slow and steady. Like here, it feels like life is offering you the options. Like these are your opportunities. Which one are you gonna take? And then here, you have been working on learning. You've been working on perfecting your craft, because it's the 8 of Pentacles. Did I mention that? I hope I did. If I didn't, well, it's the 8 of Pentacles. So you guys are working towards making your dreams come true. You're working to improve your job, to make sure that you're doing a good job in your projects, in your career, or whatever it is that you're studying. All of that is just coming together. Like you are working on yourself in such a way that it's just like a domino effect, causing everything else to go well as well. Messages for pile 5. Oh, a couple just came out. We have the 9 of Swords. So you may be a little bit stressed, or when you are stressed, things come into like it blossoms, and you get inspired. Instead of bringing this stress and this energy that's pulling you down, when you start overthinking, you're like, okay, how do I get out of this? And ideas and inspiration comes through. That's why I feel that when you go through your transformation, it's not going to be as difficult as it may be for other people, because you're already in a good energy within yourself. So that definitely helps to just continue moving, just changing and going with the flow. Here we have a Mars in Gemini, so it definitely feels like you have a lot of Gemini energy. So maybe you have a Mars in Gemini, maybe you don't. But this definitely feels that you may be prone to getting stressed and overthinking, and maybe even a bit of anxiety when taking action. But you guys get inspired, like you get bursts of inspiration and just move forward, and that takes you a long way. So the only warning is just don't be reckless. You have the World, so that energy of that purity to just move forward and take action will be probably the reason why you need a lot of protection. You know, someone is always like looking after you to make sure you don't hurt yourself, because it feels like this is like the pure energy of someone that is just like, I want to explore the world, I want to see how to do all of these things, I want to experience everything. So life is like, yeah, sure, you can experience everything, but you know, we'll make sure you stay safe. But here you have the World, so there's this sense of structure. This is Saturn energy, so you are definitely being tested constantly, but this is like a blessing almost. It's like a good luck charm when you have the World. It's this energy of things are coming into fruition, things are putting in its place, destiny, it's doing what it has to do. You are working with the universe, and because of that, things are shifting. You are reaching the end of a cycle, so that's why it could be a little bit stressful, but you don't seem to be too overwhelmed in the sense that it will hold you back. It's just overwhelming energy as it is, so you're just feeling how it's normal, and then you're just going from there. You have the Fool, and then you have the Page of Pentacles. So you got the Fool twice, which tells me that you guys are just working on yourself. Here's the air element, so it definitely feels like you are learning how to communicate. You're learning how to just go with the flow in an airy type of way, so you're being a little bit more detached, not going with the flow of your emotions necessarily, but just you learn about new things. You're like, let me do this, let me do that. You're trusting in the environment. There is a dog here, so there's another sense of complete loyalty. There's this sense of always being divinely protected. There's this sense of always having loyal friends around you. Here the Fool has an egg on his hand, and it's supposed to kind of symbolize how you're almost hatching out of the egg, right? You're still working on your energy, and you are almost ready to blossom again. This Page of Pentacles reverse tells me that you are still in the works of what project you may want to do. Pages are the beginning of something, so I do feel that you have a lot of energy that is just pushing forward, a lot of masculine energy. You know, that forward energy that is on everyone's faces is the energy of being super direct, straightforward, constantly taking action. That I do feel that life is trying to encourage you a little bit to take it slow sometimes and be a bit more direct. Not direct, stable. Be a bit more stable with what your goals are. Plan a little bit before you do. You know, life is taking care of you, but life is also wants to make sure that you know how to take care of yourself as well. So it definitely feels that this Page of Pentacles is reversed because you're not fully, you know, take a break once in a while. Yeah. Let's see what other messages come through. Okay, so we have the Ten of Swords and Death, a Sun in Gemini, and then Scorpio energy. It feels like you may go through a transformation, and on the way that you intake information, you will go through a transformation, or that's the thing that you may not want to see right now. Maybe for some of you may be neglecting or not seeing that you are stressed and overwhelmed, because some of you may be blindly optimistic sometimes, so you may not even realize that you're going through a tough time, because I'm seeing that you have the Nine of Swords as well. This feels like this is the energy of someone that may be under so much pain that you don't even realize that you should probably look at that. Some of you are very optimistic, and you may be, because of that, you may not even realize the transformation that you're going through, or you may be even resisting it a little bit, because I do feel that life is like, yeah, you need to learn from that pain that you feel sometimes. Like, it runs deep enough that it hurts, but not deep enough that you're neglecting a part of yourself, if that makes sense. This could be like, I don't know, because even if it's a past life issue, it will come to the surface eventually. But whatever this issue is, it doesn't interfere with your personality necessarily. Like, it's not blocking who you are as an individual, but it's definitely something that life is wants you to look at, so you can get rid of those swords. Maybe it's ideas or something. But the other message that was coming through is that some of you may have a transformation or a deep change on the information that you take in. I'm not too sure how that will work necessarily, but it feels like some of you guys with because I'm thinking of that sun in Gemini, so the information that you gather or the things that you learn, you will start processing them in a deeper level, and that's a transformation you're going through, a transformation where you're able to see things in a deeper way, you're able to understand them from a different perspective. I mean, you do have Pluto and Scorpio in that same area, so the new beginning is just how to be a bit more wise rather than just getting fast, quick information, with the latest news. You're just learning how to adapt that and be a little bit more in depth with who you are as an individual. So, last messages for group 5. We have the 5 of Pentacles. So usually the 5 of Pentacles talks about someone that feels left out, feels like they've been left out in the cold. However, with this one, the imagery on this one makes me think of someone that's offering help. It's like, this is all I have to give. Here you go. I hope it helps. I hope it's beneficial for you, that type of energy. However, we have a Mercury in Taurus, so it makes me think of someone that is able to communicate their ideas, of being persistent, of being loyal to what they believe in, to their projects, someone that is resilient to make their dreams come true, someone that doesn't give up easily. But even then, it's also the energy of someone that may hold back a little bit. Like, it takes a while to get this energy moving. So, like, I do feel like there's this sense of slow and steady, but with your communication, sometimes you may not know how to speak up. I do feel that communication your actions are very quick, fast, and they definitely show a part of you that is very you, but at the same time, your communication may be lacking a little bit. The last card that came up was a 2 of Cups reverse. So this is the only cups you got in this tarot shuffle thingy. So with the 2 of Cups reverse, we have Venus in Cancer. So being able to find finding relationships that have deep connections, equal give and take, being nurturing, loyal, and feeling like home. So I'm getting this sense of like just doesn't have to be strictly romantic. With it in reverse, I do feel that the lack of communication that you guys may have, group 5, may get in the way of finding the relationships that have the depth that you're looking for, or the depth that you will start needing when you reach this transformation. You have Pluto, Scorpio, you had the Bat, and you have the Queen of Cups, as well as this angel of vengeance. So it's going to eventually hit you that you will need more depth than the one that you're carrying right now. And what I mean by that is that you go on about your life being very optimistic, very happy, ignorance is bliss type of way sometimes, and you are divinely protected and you have very loyal friends. However, I feel that you're going to reach a point in your life where you will ground yourself and you will realize that you need more depth, especially within your relationships, with your family, with your home, with your idea, and within yourself and the universe. That connection, that is a relationship that you're going to slowly nurture into creating deeper bonds with. I do feel that this could be even soul family, friendships, soulmates, as I mentioned, love and family, like blood family. Even the relationship you have with your hobbies, with your work, all of those relationships, may they be with another person, or with a situation, or with ideas and thoughts and values, those things are definitely going to start getting deeper, because you're going through a transformation that is requiring you to go beyond the surface level. Pile 5. So I'll leave that there for you guys. I hope you find this entertaining, fun, or you were able to learn from it. Pile 5, you seem to be very, very good at just doing what is right for you and be loyal to who you are. However, I do feel that you are doing yourself a bit of a disservice by not allowing yourself to just having something deeper than what you are already experiencing. It definitely feels like you're just going through a moment in your life where things are just going to start thinking different meanings, and they're going to start having different values that run deeper than water. That type of thing. You guys are very optimistic, so you don't even see your issues as a problem. It's just a learning experience, and you pick yourself up and you continue walking forward. So that's very good to have. Just take a moment to take a break and think about things a little bit and see where you stand, where your values stand as well. That seems to be a very important thing for you guys. So I'll leave that there, pile 5. I'll see you on the next one, whenever that is. Love and healing from my part to you, and enjoy your holidays, and if not, just have a great day. Thank you so much for watching. Bye. Hello, group 6, our final group. For those of you that picked the red dreamcatcher looking thing, let's see what messages are here for you. The first 3 cards that that came through are going to give me a little bit of an idea of your personality and the situation that you guys are in. The first card that we have is the Hierophant, the 7 of Wands reversed, and the Sun. So it seems like you guys are pretty happy. You seem to be okay with the structure and conventions that you're working under. You maybe become the leader of your life in a way, like you're spiritually being guiding other people or maybe yourself with that Hierophant energy. Did you just hear my ass? I said the Hierophant and I just realized that it's actually the Emperor. So you guys are still being pretty good leaders, but now within your own life. The Hierophant, oh my god, I keep saying the Hierophant. The Emperor is a very stable, grounded energy. So the only difference between, I guess, who I'm thinking of, which is the Hierophant, and the Emperor is of one number. The Emperor is number 4 and the Hierophant is number 5. So here the Emperor is supposed to symbolize that you guys are pretty happy, you're pretty content. You could be Suns in Aries, you don't have to though. You are taking leadership and ownership of your own life. You're taking the steps and control of who you are, as well as in the path that you're taking. You have the Sun over here, which tells me that you're being optimistic, you're being pretty happy, you're healing your inner child and you're working towards that, or you are just pretty content right now. However, we have the 7 of Wands. So the 7 of Wands to me symbolizes fears. It symbolizes working towards the fears that may put you under the illusion of something, or usually when we talk about here, this person is like fighting this other wands, but you can't see who's on the other side of those wands. So it's supposed to symbolize that maybe the fears or the things that you're fighting are not real necessarily, like it's all in your head type of thing. But it could also symbolize that your environment may be a little bit conflicting. But what I'm getting with this card though is that since it's reversed, you are working through those fears, or you are working towards being fearless. I just thought of the 17th song Fearless. I don't really know what it is about, but the title is about not having fear, so maybe something along those lines. But with this Emperor energy, I do feel that you've been a lot more stable and grounded, and because of that, you've been able to be more optimistic, and those things combined have helped you be a little bit less fearful, to be a little bit less cautious, to be a lot more brave and facing those things that are holding you back from doing what you want to do, or from following the life that you want to follow. This Emperor is sitting on his throne, so it does feel like you guys are being your own boss, or you guys may be just doing what you want to do and what you love to do. So you guys seem to be in a very good energy, and you guys are like the Sun, so you are following your truest form, your true self. You are being under that spotlight and being very happy. The Sun is number 19, which is like the beginning and the end of a cycle, because when you add 19, it's a 10 and then a 1. So you are embarking onto this new journey, but you have definitely ended something potentially kind of difficult. So I do feel that the 7 of Wands being reversed is a very good sign, actually. So it seems like you guys, there's difficulties and challenges or obstacles that you may encounter, you have already gone through, but it does feel like you guys didn't let that hold you back at all. You just move forward and continue embarking onto your own journey. So this is actually a very good sign. I want to talk about the sunflowers. I do feel that you guys are shining so brightly that you're inspiring other people. So maybe that's why I was thinking of the Hierophant, being a leader. It could be a spiritual leader or just being a leader and guiding other people to be a little bit more in tune with themselves. So I do feel that maybe this is just a big thing with you guys with this sunflowers. You know how sunflowers are always facing the sun, so I do feel that you guys are just inspiring other people by just being yourself, because you're being happy, you're being secure, you have been, in this energy that is very fulfilled and satisfied, and other people are looking up to your energy in that sense. So the next two cards are supposed to represent the higher self that came through for you pile sits. So they're part of my soul family, so I know how they look, I know how they work, I have felt their energy, but you guys don't know them necessarily, so I asked them to give me 2 cards to introduce themselves to you, or 2 cards so you guys get like a visual or an energy sense of how this higher self works. We have the Angel of Visions, and then we have the Panther. So this is a higher self that works in the shadows. This is a fire energy, so it's one that will protect the people that this higher self takes care of till the bitter end. This is definitely someone that doesn't give up easily. This is the energy of a higher self that is constantly taking care of the people that they care about. The eyes are green, so it's like someone that works from the heart chakra, but it's always taking care of it, being protected. This is fire energy, so it's very passionate in the sense of this is the energy that will love to take care of everyone, and this is someone that is not afraid of getting in fights. This is the energy of an individual, or an energy of someone that is very, very vicious sometimes. With this Angel of Vision, this tells me this higher self works with intuitiveness very well. This is the higher self that works with the unknown. Especially with the combination of the darkness that the Panther is in, it feels like this is the energy of a higher self that it goes very deep in the subconscious of people and the unknown. That's why the Angel of Visions kind of came through. I feel inclined to look at the environment of this card. So here we have pine trees, a dead tree over here, and I thought that the place was caught on fire, but no, I think it's just stones. It's just like the nature of this one. But I'm also leaning towards this moon, and how the moon are covering the eyes of the person right here. That makes it seem almost godlike, or ethereal, divine type of thing. So I do feel that this is a higher self that works through visions, works through the unknown, and the best way to communicate with this higher self is just being intuitive. A lot of shadow work. I do feel that this is a higher self that works very good with shadow work and stuff like that. So the next 2 cards are going to tell me what's the main theme of your reading, or what's the energetic shift that you guys are going through pile sits. So let's see what's up. We have Balsamic Moon, a time for healing, and then we have Libra energy. So this tells me that you guys are in a period of taking care of yourselves and healing. I do feel that maybe that's why you are in this Emperor energy. You're very stable and stuff because you're working on yourself. This moon looks very similar to the moon right here covering the eyes of the Angel of Vision. So I do feel that you guys are doing a lot of shadow work, or getting very in tune with your subconscious and everything that you cannot see. This purple color makes me think of the third eye, so being connected to your intuition type of thing as well. The other thing that I'm kind of getting with this balsamic moon is that with a time of healing, you guys may be pretty intuitive and very connected at night. I don't know why that seemed important. Maybe because I'm thinking of all the darkness that the Panther is surrounded with. So the darkness can symbolize the unknown, or it can symbolize the subconscious, or something that cannot be seen as clearly as other things. So I do feel that with you guys, you may be going through a period of healing, or you're being encouraged to continue healing yourself and doing that shadow work. With this Libra energy, there's this sense of balance again. It seems like you're being encouraged to continue this period of taking care of yourself, but also taking care of others, because Libra is sign of partnership and relationships. It could be relationships of any sort: business relationship, friendships, family relationships, romantic relationships. But I'm starting to see that this is supposed to be a balance of taking care of yourself and other people. The self and others. I'm saying that because we have Aries energy right here and then Libra energy right here. So I do feel like you guys may be down that path of like, how much can I give to others before I'm giving all of myself, right? How much can I offer to other people before I can't just give anymore? So you guys are still testing those waters. There's a sense of balance. So you may be just figuring out how to work with your energy, how to give to other people, and all of that. What else was I going to say? It feels like you're slowly trying to open up your heart and offer it because of the position of her hands. It feels like she's about to offer something. Libra talks about being charming, learning how to communicate. So I do feel that life is encouraging you to be a little bit more eloquent even, or one of the messages here is to have harmony within yourself and your environment. And if you heal yourself, you'll be able to be in that sense of balance, to the point that you'll be able to give to others as much as you give yourself, and vice versa. The other cards that we have are the heart-heating messages that this higher self wants to give you, pile sits. And the first card that we have is the closest to Earth, which is the horse spirit. Freedom is yours. We have the number 33, the number 3 talks about collaboration and working with other people. And when you add the number 33, you get number 6. I know I said this in another pile and I was laughing my ass off, because when I was like, if you add up 33, you get the number 3, and I felt so stupid. But that's because I was lacking sleep. So my brain was like, math? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know her. Anyway. So with this horse spirit, I'm thinking of maybe the year of the horse could be important. Like, I don't know when that is, but that could be important for you guys. Maybe you like horses, or horses symbolize a sense of strength, freedom, one of being fast and quick, but also being reliable. To me, horses are an earth element, I believe. So I do feel that you guys may be slowly regaining your own freedom. With this sun card, you're slowly being optimistic. You're slowly just embracing your own energy, your own path, and just embracing your own power as well. So I do feel that the healing that you're going through will definitely help you continue being in that energy of self-care, and then slowly share that with other people. So this horse spirit is telling me that you are going to slowly work with other people that will give you, because 6 is a number of equal give and take. Think of the Six of Cups, the Six of Pentacles. Those cards, the Six of Wands talks about success, or the Six of Swords talks about, relaxation and all of that. So it's an equal give and take relationship type of thing. All the energy you put out, it comes back. So let's see the other cards. So there's 2 cards right here. These cards are going to help you unlock into this new energy. So the moment that I read the words in these cards, it will help you and get you going on your transformation, or it will help you start unlocking that energy for the next chapter in your life. The first one that we have is number 27, resilience, with the key phrase, burn away the past. So this is the healing that's coming through. Get rid of the old, bring in the new. New Year's is coming soon, so that's a good time to do it. Whenever you want to do it, it's a good time, but I'm just saying, everyone's in that energy, so that will definitely help get your energy moving as well. The other card that we have is number 15, Maximus. How can you feed others when your own table is empty? So I do feel that this is definitely talking about that balance of being able to give, but I do feel that some of you may find it kind of hard to receive all of the things that you're giving to other people, or some of you may be closed off because of the fears that you're working through, to the point that you are not able to say no sometimes, because it seems like here we have a little flame, and the saying of moths to a flame, but it's supposed to symbolize that you attract a lot of people. So I do feel that you guys because of the happiness that you carry and the admiration that people have for you, you have a bunch of people constantly wanting to grab from you and get from you, all the love and all the healing that you have to offer to others. Start to offer that to yourself as well. Have that balance. Don't give to everyone all the time, or don't keep everything to yourself as well, because some of you could be on the other extreme. So life may be encouraging you to actually give. Here we have the sense of fire, and it made me think of some sense of warmth. Burning the old. How there's like this, I guess, I don't know what you could call it, but you can write something on a piece of paper and then you burn that piece of paper. So I think it's is it a spell work? I don't know what that is. I don't really do that. I just kind of hope that whatever intentions I put work. So, it's one of those things like when you burn it, it just allows it to be free. It allows it to put it up in the air. Burning. So fire is a form of healing as well. Don't play with fire, so be careful. But there's a sense of, there's a card from this deck, I think it's the Phoenix, that it talks about how fire can be a form of healing. It's a way of burning the old and rising from those ashes to become a newborn individual, that rebirth type of period. So I do feel that one of the things that you are getting is, learn how to work with yourself and how to take care of yourself and how to balance that energy so you can give to others but also take care of yourself. Okay, so let's look at the next card. So this next card is going to be the purest form of your message. This is the card that is the closest energy to the message the higher self that came through for you is trying to give you. So let's see what they have to say. We have hearth, comfort. So it feels like life is encouraging you to find loyalty. There's a sense of fire because we have the sun right here. We have the fire here with resilience. We have the moths to a flame, and then we have the fireplace right here in this card, and we have number 11. So synchronicities are big for you, pile sits. So number 11 is 2-1, so a beginning, or two people mirroring each other. But when you add up number 11, it adds up to 2, which talks about partnerships, talks about harmony and balance, which is basically what this Libra card was talking about. So there's a sense of mirroring. But anyway, so with the fire element right here, I think one of the things that this card was talking about, since I didn't really know what hearth meant, I will always have to search up in the book what it was talking about. And one of the interesting things that it talks about is there's this tradition in some places to keep the fire going at all times. I think it's a Greek tradition. I'm not too sure. I could be completely wrong. I don't remember that well. But it's supposed to symbolize how the fire is the place of home, is the place of the heart, is the place of life in a way. And it's supposed to always be going as a form of being protected by some goddess out there. I don't remember the name. But all I'm saying is that this story of feeling warm and cuddly and comfy is to be protected. Fire is it gives off light, and because of that, we're able to see within the darkness. Fire keeps off danger because it's scary. Fire is comforting and warm, so it helps us stay warm. It helps us survive. Fire heals the food that we eat by making sure that it gets rid of the things that are not good for our body. That's why we cook things. So I do feel that this is a sign of being happy, laying down and just being satisfied, burning off the things that don't work for you and the negativity that may be surrounding you or filling you with setbacks of sorts. All of the green makes me think of the heart chakra, so definitely heart healing messages. With this dog, I'm feeling loyalty, comfort, happiness, fulfillment, and security. It feels like a home that is safe, a place that is homely and protected. And this baby looks very happy and chunky and cute. So I do feel that life is just encouraging you to be happy, to feel safe, to feel loved. And it feels like this is a sense of building your own home and feeling safe within your own energy as well. So there's this sense of it makes me think of like family gatherings. So you see these two cards together, here's like the living room and here's like the dining room. But this one feels a little bit more of like maybe people not being too happy. So yeah, I do feel that life wants you to, and it's encouraging you to take care of yourself so that you can continue giving to others, because it feels like that's something that you love to do, or else it wouldn't necessarily. For some of you, you love to give to other people, and because of that, it's becoming an issue that you're not taking care of yourself. And for others of you, which I don't think it's that many, but for some of you, it could be of those things that you give so much to others because you don't know how to give to yourself. So then that comes off as like an issue. I feel like one of the lights that I have right here, this one, I think it just blinked. So I'll take that as a confirmation to what I was just saying. So, I'm sorry, I just hit the thing. So here we have Sid's cards. At the beginning of this reading, you picked from Sid's piles, and all of those piles represented a different higher self from my soul family. So here, these Sid's cards are going to be a message from each one of them, because again, as I mentioned, each one of them has a different specialty, a different focus that they work on, and I want to get all of their points of views and perspectives into this reading, so you get a little bit of their, I guess, advice as well. So let's see. So let's start. So here we have Lion, time to act. I don't necessarily, okay. So for some of you, you're acting in the sense of healing, taking care of yourself. It's time that you start spoiling yourself a little bit with the Lion card. With the time to act, it's like taking action. And I'm thinking of like Leo things, because Leo is ruled by the lion. Or Leo symbolizes a lion. So things that make you happy, things that make, anything you desire, things that you have fun with, pleasures and stuff. Things that, maybe be in a little bit of a drama. Be the hero of your own life. What else does Leo like to do? Anything that you find enjoyment in could be a form of healing. So life is encouraging you to do things that you love. Life is encouraging you to empower yourself, to be confident, to be the king of the lion type of thing. The king of the lion. Oh my god. I know I made this mistake before, and my editor monkey is gonna point you in the direction of where I messed that up before. But I'm saying that because it's the king of the jungle. It's not the king of the lion. I don't know why I messed that up again. Anyway, but I do feel like there's a sense of confidence, happiness, fulfillment, and you guys seem to already be optimistic and going into your own spotlight and being in that good energy. So it just seems like life is just encouraging you to continue going in that direction. The other card that you have is Torch, another fire symbol. Spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, and understanding. So it seems like the healing process that you're going through will give you the understanding on how can you have that balance of equal give and take. Some of you may not be able to receive. You love to give, but not to receive. And that is it seems like you have to heal that, learn how to receive. Some of you guys love to give to yourselves, and life is encouraging you to start giving to other people. So you guys may be in like different streams, whichever resonates is the one that fits the most for you. But this spiritual development is going to help you understand what the issue is with you and how to have balance within that. This torch is telling me like there's a fire within your heart that's going to light up, and you may even get an epiphany of sorts to understand the message. But you're going to be a little bit more aware of your spiritual development and your improvement as an individual, because your mind is changing, but it's coming from a subconscious level. So the awareness that's coming through is that you're going to be more conscious of what you are working on spiritually. The other card that we have is Bird Flying. News is on the way. So I do feel that some of you may be a little bit stagnant on how to take care of yourselves. So you will eventually get those messages. You may get visions, you may get dreams, you may start hearing that you're getting those number synchronicities that could work for you, or you may get other people coming through telling you stuff that is all of a sudden like, oh, well, that's weird or that's strange. So those are messages as well. So life is going to slowly give you the messages and the answers that you're looking for. So, you know, maybe a new opportunity may come through, or maybe information on how to make things work that could come through as well. Let's see what other messages you have. We have desk. Pay attention to your work. So with some of you, you may be overworking yourself. So if your job is to work with other people, and the issue here is that you may be giving so much of yourself to others that you may forgetting to continue, you know, taking care of yourself. I do feel that life is kind of encouraging you to pay attention to your work, in that sense of make sure that, yeah, work is important, but don't do it at the cost of your own health, your own life, and your own body, and your own energy. You know, balance and harmony is very important. Some of you guys could be writers, so life may be also encouraging you to write and to journal a little bit. But if you're writers, maybe life is telling you, yeah, you're doing a good job. That if you read your writing, you'll be able to maybe even realize what some of the issues you're going through are. These little dolls are getting my attention for some reason. I don't really know what it could mean to have dolls as the thing that is keeping this desk afloat. So maybe with pay attention to work could be a symbol that there's people helping you out and you don't even realize it, or there's people that want to help you out with your work and your career and your studies, even for some of you. So I do feel that here there's this sense of you're supported, you're taken care of, and you're divinely protected, and you may not even realize. So pay attention to your work, and you're going to realize where spiritually where you stand and how things are working. The next card that you have is Horseshoe with good luck. Simple. Things are working well. Things are going to get better. There's flowers here, so I do feel that if you're working on different projects, those are slowly blossoming. And if you're working on yourself, you're slowly transforming into this beautiful flower. This horseshoe feels like you have good luck. And I feel that one of the ways that you can find good luck, you know how there's a game, and I think it's horseshoes, and you just get horseshoes and you like throw them into like this little pole. So I do feel that some of you guys are just being encouraged to have fun, enjoy your time doing what you love. And there's orange flowers as well, so that makes me think of do what you're passionate about, do what motivates you, do what inspires you to just be happy. So this one's very simple. Good luck. The last card that you have of advice is older woman. Dealings or relationship with an older woman. So maybe some of you could get advice from an older woman. Some of you could have a relationship with an older woman that you are working with to heal. You guys could have maybe ancestors or grandparents or something like that could help you out with advice, knowledge, or wisdom of sorts. Maybe they've gone through this, they know what's up, or maybe you may have issues with an older woman that you have to heal in order to be able to balance yourself a little bit more. Or because someone, an older woman could be the one mirroring all of the things that you're not even aware of yourself, so this could be a hint as to who you could look for advice, or who you could look at to understand the situation that you're in. Okay. So, with that said, I'm going to use this deck, which I haven't used before in my channel, but I have had for a while. I usually use this for myself. But we're going to use this deck to figure out any further, this is free talk, so this is messages that the spirit guide that came through for your reading. What does that higher self have to say for you? Pile sits. So let's check it out. So, the first card that we have is the World. So things are fated, things are coming to you. We have the red ribbon of fate right here. We have her hands on the world. We have discs and I don't know what these things are called. But things are moving, the gears, there you go. The gears are moving, things are shuffling. The things in your environment are slowly putting themselves into place. With the World, we have Saturn energy, so it feels like you guys are definitely reaching a point of structure, a point of stability, a point of understanding how you work. There is a crown on this woman, so you guys are becoming the rulers of your life. You are slowly learning how to take your own power back. Again, with this red ribbon, there could be romance on the way. We'll see what other cards come through as well. But this is definitely fate and good luck. Red to me shows good luck. So with that horseshoe in this card, it definitely feels like good things are on the way for sure, pile 6. Let's see what other messages are here for you, pile 6. We have the Two of Wands reverse and the Page of Swords. So with the Two of Wands, I'm getting the energy of, you may be encouraged to think outside the box. The Two of Wands is the energy of someone that is in their comfort zone, but they're thinking of taking action. So maybe life is encouraging you to start, even because some of you may not even be thinking of what actions to take, and life is encouraging you to start thinking of those actions. What are you going to do next? How do you plan to do this? This could also be a sign of open up your mind and open up your horizons and start to see things from a different perspective. Start being open to different paths and different ideas, because one of the things that the Two of Wands has is the energy of a person that has the world in their hands, and it's supposed to symbolize someone that within their comfort zone, they're able to think of taking action in any direction, in any way, shape, or form. And with this Page of Swords, I'm getting that you're slowly embarking on this new journey. Pages are new journeys, new chapters of your lives, and it seems like you're slowly learning how to communicate to yourself, how to feel like you have the world on your hands. Seems like some of you are learning how to work with the universe and how to work with the world and how to connect to the world and how to make your destiny happen. So I do feel that many of you are just going through that normal, you're learning the hard lessons that Saturn may be teaching you. So yeah, let's see what else there is for you. We have the Six of Swords. So life is definitely encouraging you to move forward and go towards something that makes you happier, something that makes you feel a little bit more relaxed. You're carrying these ideas and these thoughts that have a little bit of baggage, but life wants to encourage you to move forward to something that is calmer, so relaxed. Take some time off, take some time for yourself and work with yourself. Life is really encouraging you to not overwork yourself. The other card that we have is the Nine of Swords reverse. So life wants you to work on yourself and take a break, so like that you don't reach a point of burnout and stress. So some of you could be working to distract yourself, so life is telling you that that's not necessarily going to help you out. I just saw the bottom of the deck and it's Justice reversed. So you're definitely, Justice is represents Libra energy, so life is definitely encouraging you to be in harmony and balance yourself and your energy. There's a lot of Swords energy you have right here, so that tells me that your thinking, your mentality, your perspective, your reasoning, your intellect, those things could get in the way of your healing sometimes, because you start overthinking, or you may be so detached and so practical sometimes that you don't allow yourself to just feel the way that you feel, and that gets in the way of finding your harmony. It gets in the way sometimes of reaching your point of view, your spiritual side, and to connect with those intuitive messages coming through, and sometimes that gets in the way of you not finding comfort and happiness sometimes, because you start seeing everything from such a point of view that you are not able to see that sometimes your dreams are coming true in different forms and shapes. But the Justice card reverse tells me that you guys are aiming for harmony, you're aiming for balance. This is number 11, which you did get right here with the Hearth card. So 11 could be a synchronicity for you, or an important number. Justice here also talks about someone that is blindfolded. So the Justice card doesn't see things at face value. She goes a little bit more in depth. Justice is a card that looks at both sides before making her choice. She is the card that, she takes no bullshit type of thing, in the sense that she sees both sides and then she makes a decision. And whatever decision she makes, she goes for it. But with Seven in reverse, I do feel that you guys are working towards that. You're working towards your reasoning. You're working and opening your mind and seeing those perspectives. You're working on that same things at face value. You're working on connecting with your intuition. You're working on finding that balance and harmony. You are working towards that. That's why Justice is reversed. But because I do feel this is a state of being, and I don't think this is necessarily a external environmental issue. What messages do you have for pile 6? we have the Hierophant, which I wouldn't stop talking about, and we have the Knight of Wands. So to me, the Knight of Wands talks about someone that is very knowledgeable, or someone that is going towards knowledge. You could be finding this knowledge towards within other cultures. You could be finding knowledge within your freedom, because to me, the Knight of Wands talks about that freedom, because it symbolizes Sagittarius energy, and Sagittarius energy is what, half horse, half human. So I do feel that this sense of, you know, aiming for learning new things, getting that wisdom, learning about a higher power, being connected to your intuitive side, especially because it's partnered with a Hierophant, which, as I mentioned, I wouldn't shut up about when I saw the Emperor, which was the first card that came out with you guys. Here we see, learning from other people, maybe an authority out there. Again, someone older than you potentially. With that 5, we're talking about change and conflict, challenges, obstacles that may be on the way. There's this red ribbon around him that looks very similar to the world right here. So many of you may be, still going towards your path that it's faded. There seems to be a lot of destiny within your reading. Like, things are just moving how they have to. With the Knight of Wands, we're talking about moving energy, so dynamic change, fire, impulse, passion, inspiration. Your driving force is keeping you moving forward. We have a white horse, so that makes me think of purity, innocence, the innocence of just moving forward, especially with the Sun card that you had right here, being optimistic, just going down the path that is right for you, and all of that. Let's see, what other messages do you have for pile 6? We have this 5 of Coins. Can you clarify the 5 of Coins reversed? So the 5 of Coins, it's clarified by, oh my god, by the Lovers and the 4 of Wands reversed. Okay, so the 5 of Pentacles, you may feel like you're on your own. You may feel like you've been left out in the cold, that no one's out there to help you. But believe me, there's a higher power definitely helping you, as you have the Hierophant and you have the relationship with an older woman. You have destiny on your side. You have justice on your side as well, even though you're working towards that, balance and stuff. It's on your side. But I want to understand why the 5 of Pentacles was reversed, and we got the Lovers, so that tells me that you're not on your own. This, again, the ribbon of destiny, I've been thinking about that since the world came up. You will probably find a partner out there, a soulmate of sorts. May it be friendship, may it be partnership, as in relationship, or may it be soulmates. Can be anything, right? So I do feel that it is someone that understands you in a way that it's deeper, deeper than that surface level thing that you may be in right now. You've been divinely guarded, as you have the angel right here. There's a bunch of arrows, so that makes me think of Cupid's arrow. These two people are embracing each other and their eyes are closed, so it's blind trust that you're going to find this person, or this person will find you. The Lovers has this red ribbon of destiny, so I do feel that there is a person out there waiting for you, and you just as much as you're waiting for them. This feels heavenly and it feels very pure, so I do feel that there's this sense of connection and divineness coming through. But the other thing that I'm getting is that you're being loved. Your spirit guides are here taking care of you. They're making sure that you're okay. They're making sure that you're protected, that you are always in the best shape or form. They're taking care of everything outside of your power, so let go of that so they can take care of that. You had good luck on your side, so that's still favorable to you. So yeah, communication is there. You just have to connect intuitively to them, and you may be getting the answers that you're looking for. And if not, just understand the situation that you're going through. Or if you connect spiritually to your spirit guides, that will help you and guide you through the healing process that you will inevitably go through anyway, and help you find that balance for yourself as well. So yeah, that's a beautiful card to get. The other card to clarify the 5 of Pentacles was the 4 of Wands reverse. So the Four of Wands here talks about a wedding, which talks about home, celebration, stability. So now I'm going to take out a card to understand why is the Four of Wands reverse. We have the Queen of Cups. I feel that was something like that probably. So it feels like the Four of Wands, even though it's a very positive card, you know, feeling at home and stuff, I think it's reversed because there's this sense of like you guys lack the confidence, or you may lack the knowledge to know what home means, or you may be in such a pessimistic state of feeling lonely or on your own that you're not able to see how you can achieve this dream. You know, if you're looking towards a partner and even marrying that person, that can happen. You just need to be optimistic. You just need to wait for things to eventually happen and to reach that point. What else was I going to say? With the Four of Wands, it talks about, you know, being secure, being protected, feeling at home. So you may be lacking those things. You may feel like you're out in the cold, that you're not, you know, I used to have that similar feeling of just being left on your, you know, being left to your own devices. But life is saying that that's not the case. You know, you're being protected, you're being taken care of, your dreams are being taken care of as well. But this Queen of Cups is telling me that you guys just need to connect a little bit more intuitively, be a little bit more confident in the divine and the occult, being able to work with your emotions, because it seems like you guys are very detached from that. So if you were to connect to those emotions, you'll be able to understand a little bit better. If you were to connect with your intuition, you will understand things better as well. The card that just flipped out, I've been shuffling as I've been talking, so the card that just kind of came out was the Nine of Cups, which talks about dreams coming true. So I do feel that if you guys just continue working on your intuition, your confidence, your what else, your spirituality, your emotions, and being able to work with your emotions, you will be able to understand how to get rid of that feeling of loneliness, understand the true meaning of home and security, and your dreams will come true because you're able to do the healing that you need to go through and leave behind the things that are not working for you. Again, you got this message of burn away the past. So if something didn't work out in the past, life is telling you to move on from that, because those things are just holding you back and making you think that, you know, making you believe and stress out that your dreams will not come true. So one last message for pile 6. Wait. We have the Knight of Swords. Can you clarify why it's in reverse? We have the King. I said Knight. You have the King of Swords reverse and the King of Wands reverse. So I do feel that life is telling you to slow down a little bit, and it's also telling you to detach a little bit from your cold, calculative mind. So you guys could have strong air or fire placements, and you may be connected highly with I was gonna shuffle, you know, when you go with a bridge, I just saw the sun and the Wheel of Fortune. So optimistic and happiness and good fortune is on the way, just that you need to get rid of that masculine energy of, okay, no, it's not necessarily masculine energy that's the issue with you. The issue with you is that you may be prone to overthinking and overanalyzing situations, and you may be also prone to just taking action and being impatient. Because when you have King's reverse, it tells me that you guys are not fully in that energy and not fully in that maturity of those kings. So this is, again, Libra and Aries energy. So it's working in your favor, but not to its fullest extent, not to its fullest power. So this tells me that you guys are struggling to find balance. You're struggling to be able to make decisions in a way that are fair to you. Again, you have this Libra energy twice. Technically 3 times, because it's over here as well. So there's this sense of being in harmony, being balanced, being able to give to others, but not to the point that you don't have for yourself. You know, be a little bit selfish sometimes, and selfless at the same time. Balance is very important. You know, being able to figure out how much you can give and how much can you take, with it all still working in your favor and still being a healthy amount. With that King of Wands, I'm feeling the sense of, you know, taking action and following your passions with no regrets. You know, don't be afraid of being selfish, and don't be afraid of being selfless. Find that balance. That's very important, finding that balance. What else? You know, stop thinking so much for some of you guys. And for others of you, and yeah, it feels like stop thinking and start taking action, because that's one of the things that you got, right? Time to act. That was one of them, which could be act in like heal or start getting something. So if you're working on a project, life may be encouraging you to start working on that project. If some of you guys are being held back because of your limiting beliefs, it's like work towards that healing so you can move away from those beliefs that are not helping you move forward in your life. So with all of that said, that is it for you, pile sits. I hope you loved your reading. This higher self was a few words. I'm laughing like that because of course I know who this is, so yeah, they tend to be someone a few words. Finally my ears look like they're happy. It looks like we're happy now. There you go. So I hope you were able to learn from this. I hope that you find this fun, or that you were able to get something away from this. I don't know, gather information or understand something. I hope it was able to clarify something as well for you guys. And if not, if it didn't resonate, then that was probably not your pile. But if something did, then I hope it is valuable information to you. I am very happy that you guys stick through this video. I say this as if you watched the other options, but if you watch more than one, then damn, I don't know how you had the patience for that. I felt like not like death, but it took a long time to record this video. It was not easy to use its options that were this lengthy, but I wanted to give my soul family's higher selves as much of an opportunity to say what they had to say in whatever options they had to say. I hope that this was able to not only help my soul family, but also help you guys as the viewers that picked the piles that you picked. I'm saying this at the end, but I do have to keep in mind that not everyone will watch this ending. This is specifically for you, pile sits. So thank you so much for staying in all the way till the end of this one. I will see you on the next one, whenever that is, however that is. And I hope you enjoy your holidays. And if not, have a nice, great day. And love and healing from my part to you. And bye.